And I'm ready. Hello everybody, welcome to more Crash Bandicoot 3 Warped, as it is called. Welcome. It's a lovely Saturday evening where it's not boiling hot. That's cool. Yeah, we were having a bit of a heat wave for a little while there, but it's kind of gone, and I hope it's gone for a while, but it's gonna come back inevitably. It's the beginning of June now, so if there was ever to be a heat wave, it will be now. But no, the weather's been really tame. It's only 14 degrees Celsius outside today, which is crazy. Crazy good. I'm wearing a jumper right now in June. That's pretty cool. It's a June jumper. I love it though. I'm not really like cold or anything. I'm just wearing a jumper because I like wearing jumpers. It's comfortable. Anyway, so unrelated. I'm playing Crash Bandicoot 3 today. Yeah. So this is stream number 3, I think, of this playthrough, and I am aiming for 100%. I've technically already beaten the game. I just need to cross a few more I's and dot some more T's before I'm ready to call it with this game. Yeah, so there's still a few more things we've got to do in order to achieve that lovely 100%. I actually think it goes beyond just 100. I think it's like 108 or something, 110. I don't recall. But you know what I mean. I'm completing the game. I'm doing everything. I think where we last left off, also I don't remember what the volume was set to for this game, so I'll keep an eye on that. It might be a bit too loud as of now, I'm not sure. Yeah, so what we did last time was that we essentially did the final batch of levels, and then we did the final boss, but you know, the final boss alludes to there being more if you collect everything, so that's what we're doing. In order to unlock the next batch of levels, though, we have to do the time trials, which I think I at least started. I don't remember if I did all of them. I started getting time trial relics. At what point did I do all of them, or did I just get to a certain point? I don't recall. I got that. I got the ones here. I got a gold relic there and a gold relic there. I don't know if you have to get a specific time with the time trials in order to unlock the next batch of levels. I've just been trying to do my best. Okay, so it seems like we haven't gotten the time trials for this batch of worlds, or this batch of levels, and so we probably don't have them for this batch either. No, we do not. Okay, so that's the goal. Also, we don't have all the colored gems yet. We're still missing the yellow one. Apparently, the entrance to get to the yellow colored gem is located within this batch of levels that we're trying to unlock, though I don't remember which exactly. I already looked it up, but I forgot what the answer was, so I might have to look it up again, or just wing it and figure it out on my own. All I know is that the secret entrance to get to the yellow gem in one of the previous levels is located in a future level that we haven't been to yet, so I'll have to keep an eye out for anything weird or suspicious. So yeah. So we're going to continue with these time trials that we've been doing. These are rather fun, I suppose. Once we've done the time trials, we'll unlock the next batch of levels. And then once we've unlocked those levels, then we get to do the final boss again, and then I think we get an extra ending? I'm not too sure. I don't know if we have to do the time trials again with the new levels that we unlock or what. If that goes towards your completion total, I'm not actually too sure. I'm kind of winging it here, so... This isn't my first time playing this game, but I don't exactly remember all of this stuff, so... I'm not a Crash Bandicoot expert by any stretch. Okay, I'll keep an eye out on the volume too. I heard about a trick with this level. I think you have to shoot the clock, and then you get extra time crates here. Okay, already I'm seeing it, and the volume is way too loud, so let me crank it down by a few notches. So yeah, hope everyone's doing alright. Yesterday was the Summer Games Fest, which oh crap, okay, let's try that again. Yeah, so yesterday was the Summer Games Fest, which was I feel like at this point, whenever a company or whenever there's like a big gaming event where they show off lots of trailers and it's a big howdy-do, I feel like the only company that consistently has good ones is Nintendo, I'm afraid. Because whether it's a State of Play or, you know, the Summer Games Fest, Game Awards, or whatever the heck Xbox does, I have no idea. It's just a bit... I mean, to the Summer Games Fest credit, I'm sure there were lots of games there that do interest, like, some people. It's just my own personal tastes, you know, and, you know, they're not supposed to cater to any one particular kind of player, so I'm sure for some people, I'm sure there's a ton there to be excited about. Nothing that really excited me, aside from, obviously, if you know me at all, Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 3, which we now know to be called Final Fantasy VII Revelation? I nearly said Retribution. I don't think that's what it is. So yeah, we finally know what the third game is actually called now, which is interesting, because that's not the title I would have ever expected. I thought that they would stick with the two-syllable structure, remake, rebirth. So yeah, I don't know. Revelation is the name of the game, so whatever. The game is real. We've seen it in action, and I am way excited. I'm gonna tank that here. Yeah, it looks great. I'm super looking forward to playing it. Well, I should have seen that coming. Yeah, so I don't know what I'm gonna do about the game when it comes out. Because I've streamed playthroughs of Remake and Rebirth now, but those weren't my first playthroughs of the game. For Rebirth, it was my second playthrough, where it was my first playthrough on hard mode, so it felt somewhat fresh in a way. Crap. So with Revelation, I need to get used to calling it that. I'm still not used to that name. Especially because it's a longer word than the others. Less punchy. But with Revelation, I was considering, instead of streaming my second playthrough like I did with Rebirth, but my first hard mode playthrough, I thought about maybe just playing my entire first playthrough on stream so that my first impressions of the game is fully, you know, recorded, essentially. Okay, there's no way for me to make that jump without waiting, is there? But now I'm not too sure. There's a part of me, the reason why I didn't stream my first playthrough of Rebirth and only streamed my second is because I wanted to fully focus on the game and not, like, be on stream and feel like I have to talk a lot and blah, blah, blah. You know, the stuff that comes with streaming. And so I was thinking maybe for Revelation, I could stream it this time, but now I'm thinking maybe much like with Rebirth, I'd prefer to just play it on my own so I could fully... First of all, I could play it a lot more frequently, and also, again, so I could fully focus on it without, you know, thinking about being on stream. And then I'll stream my second playthrough on hard mode, just like with Rebirth. That was stupid, I don't know why I did it. But yeah, regardless, I have time to think about what I want to do, but it doesn't come out till spring of next year, so I've got time. But I am wicked excited for it. My most anticipated game right now. At least most anticipated game that is actually got some kind of confirmed release date, because otherwise it would obviously be Kingdom Hearts 4. That game is still MIA, so I don't know. That was a pretty slick maneuver. But yeah, I'm more than happy to just focus on 7 and not think about Kingdom Hearts for now. Okay, that wasn't bad. I don't have to get like a super good time, I don't think. I just like to do as best I can. It's my perfectionist tendencies. Okay, I'm gonna take a risk. Crap! I thought I could Death Tornado spin my way over there. I was wrong. Maybe you can, I just gotta wait a little bit more and let the platform take me. That was otherwise a really good run. Yeah, I don't actually have to get a... That was stupid. I don't actually have to get a super good time for any of these. I think I just have to get any of the time trial relics. I think it goes... like, what is it? Sapphire, then like silver, gold, platinum, I don't recall. I've gotten gold relics on most of these, and I think I've gotten a platinum on 1 or 2 of them. I don't think the relic you get matters. I think you just have to get any of the relics. So you have to do good enough on these to at least get the standard relic. But I'd still like to do the best that I can, because... I don't know. I'm not usually the speedrunning type, but I am the perfectionist type, so... I was able to sneak past that door again. Okay, this should open up as I get there. Nice. There's kind of like a bit of a sync thing here where you gotta time it with the doors. This might be somewhat random, I'm not sure. Okay, I'm getting close to the bit where I got to last time. Whoops. I'm gonna take this platform and then I'm gonna Death Tornado spin after a little while. Which I assume is slightly faster than just taking the platform the whole way. Okay, Invincible, go. This is why you save your masks. Hopefully this prevents me from getting crushed as well. Nope. That was a gold. Cool. About a minute. I gotta punch my name. P X L. Pixel. Or Pixel. I don't have the gem for this level yet. I think it's because wait. Can I get the gem on this one? I don't know. I'll wait until I've got all the color gems before I worry about going back. Okay. Blue-Eye Blimps. How does this level work with a time trial? Because in the ship levels you have to destroy all of the blimps. So how does that work? It's not like it's a straightforward level. Or do you just have to defeat all the guys super quick? Is there even any time crates here to shave off seconds? Also, this thing moves as slow as beans, so... Yeah, there's no time crates or anything, so I think I just, Yeah. Well, I missed the intro. Oh, hi there, Solstix. I mean, you're not missing much. How you doing? I'm crashing. I'm crash bandicooting. That was a sapphire relic. I don't know how you could do that faster. I mean, surely there's probably like a certain order that you can attack them in to get a better time, but I have no idea how to do that. I've started playing FF7 Rebirth. It's really fun. Never played that type of game before. Really? Is the reveal of FF7 Revelation maybe inspired that? Also, did you go straight to Rebirth and just skipped Remake? Like, did you go straight to the second game before playing the first one, or did... yeah. I mean, there's nothing really wrong with that, but... The Remake is also really good. I will say that Rebirth improves in almost every way, but still. I actually really want to replay the first two games. Now that the third game is real, it's concrete. We've seen it, and it's coming. I mean, we always knew it was on the horizon, but now we've seen it in action, so we know what it's called now. I want to replay the first two games just myself. Oh, what the crap? Okay, I'll bite. I didn't know the seagulls could kill me. Is it not the same thing? Is it part 1 and 2? Might not have done enough research. Yeah, I guess it is a bit confusing because there's a lack of any numbers on any of the titles. No, it's Final Fantasy VII Remake is the first game, Rebirth is the second game, and Revelation, which just got announced, is the upcoming third game. Yeah, Remake is part 1, and it's a full game. It seemed like the first part to me when I played. Really? I feel like that you wouldn't know who any of the characters are. I mean, Rebirth does feature on the title screen. It does feature an option called The Story So Far, which recaps you on what happened in the first game. So I don't know if maybe you saw that and that gave you enough. But yeah, I would recommend playing Remake. It's Remake is going to feel a lot smaller in comparison, though. Now that you've started Rebirth, Remake is going to feel a bit smaller because it takes place in one central location, and certain aspects of the combat aren't as fleshed out. But it's still really good, though. You know, it's just because it's the starting point. They open things up with a bit more with the second game. But, you know, by all means continue playing Rebirth. I don't want to spoil your fun or anything, but, you know. Remake is also really good, and it's also the first game, so... I guess I understand the confusion, though. There isn't, like... It doesn't say Part 1 or Part 2 on the game, so... Why does this seagull keep killing me, and how do I make it not do that? It seemed like the first part to me when I played. I thought Rebirth just genuinely had canon plot holes. I mean, I guess, but not to the extent, yeah. You get introduced to a lot of the characters a lot better in Remake, you know? Like Tifa, Aerith, and Barrett. You know, they're introduced there, also Cloud as well. And Red 13 is also introduced, you know, the dog. He's introduced in that one, so... Yeah. How far in Rebirth have you gotten? But, like, I'm glad you're enjoying it, though. You said you'd never played that type of game before. Do you mean, like, You've never played, like an action RPG, or just an RPG, or... It's real fun. There is a bit of a learning curve, especially with Rebirth, because it adds a lot more. I mean, Remake will probably be a much easier entry because it doesn't bombard you with as much mechanically. I meant type of combat. Yeah, it's kind of like a cool hybrid between real-time and turn-based, because you can stop time at any point or slow down time to... you know, sort through your actions and think about what you want to do. But you could also just play it like an action game without stopping time if you want. It's cool. It's a really cool hybrid system. You're on chapter 2? Oh, okay, so you've seen, like, the flashback bit. That might be why it felt like it felt like the beginning. Because the first chapter of Rebirth is a flashback chapter, where you learn a bit more about, like, Cloud and Sephiroth and where they came from. So that might be why it didn't feel super weird, like, because that is canonically something that happens before everything else. But, yeah. I don't know if you'd be able to get Remake on sale or something right now, or if you'd... I don't know. Also, out of curiosity, what are you playing on? Is it PS5, or are you getting... or did you get maybe the Switch 2 versions or something, maybe PC. There isn't really a bad way to play, I guess. But yeah, I love Remake and Rebirth's combat system. I'm really excited to see what they do with it in Part 3, or Revelation. I'm still not used to that title. I think it's because it's a long word, or longer word than the first two. It's not, it's, how many syllables is that? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 syllables instead of 2. Okay, that is a gold time. I'll take that. Xbox, I also have the old FF7 on a weird emulator Game Boy thing. I still have yet to play the original FF7. I actually think I should, or at least I want to, before I play the third game. So I'll have to do that at some point. But yeah, going into Part 3, one of my not concern, but one of my thoughts about the third game was like, what more could they possibly do to the combat system to improve it for the third game? Like I was like, what more can be done? It's kind of like obviously it's not perfect. There are a few little things I'd change about it, I suppose. But I was like, the game is great. Like, what more could you? I didn't know what sort of mechanics they could possibly add to the game to make it like better without it feeling like you're just over stuffing it full of stuff that's just going to overwhelm the player. Like, because like in Remake you had, you know, your abilities, your magic, your items, your basic combos, and all that stuff, and you had summons and limit breaks, and that's all great. And then Rebirth had all of that, and then added synergy skills and synergy abilities. And then you could level up your limit breaks using synergy abilities, and then all that stuff, and probably something else I'm forgetting. And then just expanded what was already there. And then it's like, what more could you possibly add that isn't going to just make it feel really confusing and like too much? And it seems like they have answered that question with the Revelation trailer, where it's adding classes, I guess, or like outfits that they don't like necessarily. From what I gathered, the outfit changing stuff, it doesn't seem to change the character's entire moveset, I don't think, because that would be crazy. I think it just augments their moveset. Just, you know, adds a little bit of a flair to it based on what class outfit you have equipped. Like, it showed a black mage Tifa, and Tifa's usually, you know, hand-to-hand combat with her fists, but I imagine with the black mage outfit, she's going to have a bit more of a magical kick, which is cool, because I always use Tifa for a bit of magic anyway, so being able to fully make that her role would be cool. And they also get different outfits, which is cool. I hope you can mix and match the outfits, because I don't want to wear something stupid just to get its powers. Yeah, good point. Maybe it would become too much if it's expanded. Yeah. But, you know, the outfit change stuff seems really cool. That seems like a way that doesn't completely... Like, it adds a new little thing to the game, but it's not like another thing you have to manage. Like, it's not another meter or resource or little mechanic that you got to manage in the heat of battle. It's something that you can do, you know, in the menus, and you could. It's a part of your strategy and preparation for fights, but it's not something that you have to think about in the middle of combat. You can mix and match it. And I imagine what classes you choose isn't going to be that detrimental, you know. You know, you can I feel like it's mainly you could just choose whatever you want, whatever you think works best for you. I'm sure there is probably going to be ideal setups, but because it's an action game, a lot of it revolves around your own skill with the combat, so your loadout, while it is important, it's not the end-all say-all. Your skill at the combat's still what matters just as much. So, yeah. Also, I think it's a way of Actually, no, I won't say that. It's a spoiler. um, but yeah, I'm excited. I wonder what kind of classes I'll give to each character. I'm not really too sure. It depends what classes they have. I assume that they're going to be your typical Final Fantasy jobs. Like, we already know Black Mage is one. And I'm sure there's going to be, like, you know, Warriors and White Mage and Thief, perhaps. Maybe there are certain roles that characters already fill, like Ninja. Yuffie is already a ninja, but maybe you can give those skills to someone else as well. I don't know. Yeah. Also, they've, I mean, we already knew that, but they're adding Sid and Vincent as playable characters, which is cool. We already knew that was going to be the case inevitably. That's cool. They both look really fun. I'm curious to see how I will take to them. I think, looking at the trailer, I think Sid looks like bonkers fun. His fighting style looks really cool. And then Vincent is all about guns and stuff, so that's more of a, I'll have to see how I feel. That's, I don't mind some shooting, but, you know, it depends. Like, I liked playing as Prompto in Final Fantasy 15, and he fights with guns, so... Depends how it all goes. Yeah, I'm way looking forward to that. I'll probably enjoy playing as them more than Cait Sith. I don't hate playing as Cait Sith, but, you know, it's probably my least favorite. If I were to rank my favorite characters to play as in 7 Rebirth, I would say going from least favorite to favorite, it would be Cait Sith is probably my least favorite. But what's cool is that I virtually ignored him for my entire playthrough. And I was more or less allowed to do that. There are times where he's forced to be in your party, in which case I just let him do his own thing. Whenever you're given the option to freely choose your party, I never chose him, and the game never really punished me for that. I was able to get my Platinum Trophy, and yeah, there were times where I had to play as him, but I managed. And actually, I did kind of grow to understand his playstyle a lot more when I was doing the super hard arena fights where you're forced to be certain characters. So, you know, he grew on me a little bit, but he's still my least favorite character. But I imagine that's just it depends on your personal taste, really. Cait Sith's playstyle is just a bit too, I don't know, fiddly? It's a lot of thinking you gotta do. It's also, a lot of his moves require, or, you know, certain aspects of his moves require chance. He's a bit of a gambler type character. So there's like rolling a dice and stuff like that. And I don't know, there's a lot of setup going on. You gotta just, I don't know. It's, I would never willingly choose him over any other character, I guess. But I grew to appreciate his playstyle after a while. And then I guess my next least favorite character up from there would probably be Barret. I don't dislike playing as Barret, but he is my least favorite. He's just... I don't really like slow, bulky characters, is the thing. Otherwise, I'd probably be fine with it. He's still fun to play as, but again, if given the option, I would choose any of the other characters, aside from Cait Sith, I guess. Also, hi Insomniac, how you doing? I'll hydrate in a bit, I'm doing a time trial. Let's see, my next favorite character up from that would be, let's see, I'm trying to think if I'm missing anybody. I guess my next character up from that would be Aerith. But we're getting to a point where I enjoy playing as all these characters, it's just who I enjoy playing as slightly more. I really like Aerith's playstyle. Her movement is kind of awful, but she's the best magic user, as you can imagine, and she's She can be incredibly powerful if you use her right. So yeah, she's a ton of fun to play as. She's a lot of ranged attacks, and she could just spam magic. It's great. And then I guess after that, my favorite would probably be Tifa. Tifa's really fun. She can also be an incredible powerhouse if you use her correctly. I also just love all of her jujitsu ninja kicks and punches. It's cool. And then I guess I would say Yuffie is my favorite after that. She's really cool. She's really fast. She's really nimble. She does a bit of magic, and I like her ninja stuff. It's cool. She's also really powerful. And then I guess after that would be Cloud. I guess Cloud's my favorite. I don't know. So it's toss up between Cloud, Tifa, and Yuffie as my favorite, to be honest. Cloud is a little bit more basic than the other characters, but I kind of like that. Also, I will now hydrate. But hi, Insomniac, how you doing? How you doing? I'm trying to think about some of the other stuff that was announced at the Summer Games Fest yesterday. I'm gonna die. They announced that they're working on a Cuphead sequel. I assume it's like a Cuphead 2. But they also announced that they're working on like a Super Mario Brothers inspired Cuphead platform, which is interesting. See how that goes. It's cool because I recently replayed Cuphead. And I enjoyed it. Also, hi there, Spirit. How you doing? Other than that, I don't really remember a ton that was announced. Not a ton that really interested me. But, you know. Still very cool. But yeah, Final Fantasy VII stole the show for me. That was close. I mean, it makes sense. They saved the best for last, I think, and they also... it was probably the most amount of time they gave to any single game in that entire show. So, you know, what does that tell you? Crap, I'm gonna try that again. The Summer Game Fest, didn't watch it. Fair enough. I mean, it was like 2 hours and only like 20 minutes of it was I actually invested, so... Like, I literally do not remember most of the stuff that was there. Oh, they did announce a remake of Resident Evil Code Veronica, which I've never played and barely know anything about, so... But hey, I'm down for more Resident Evil remakes for me to play. I'm still working on the ones that we already have, but if it's like the other Resident Evil remakes, I'm probably going to enjoy it, and I'm probably also going to be too much of a wuss to play it without complaining the whole time. But I'll still find it fun anyway, in a weird way. I don't know. I don't know. Resident Evil is funny because I'm not very good with horror. I get scared real easy, and it takes me significantly longer than most people to play through one of those games because I'm sitting in one room just kind of hoping that if I wait long enough, then the problem will fix itself. And I'll stop being scared. But that never happens, and I have to just brave it, and I suck at doing that. But I still enjoy playing the games anyway. I think the horror aspect of Resident Evil is actually my least favorite aspect. And the puzzle solving, exploring, and shooting are the parts that I like the most. But I wouldn't necessarily want the horror to not be there, because it does add a lot of tension, which I enjoy, but I also hate. It's weird. The Cage fans will continue to suffer. Yeah, I mean, I wasn't expecting Kingdom Hearts 4 to be there. Now that Final Fantasy VII Revelation is officially revealed, now I think Kingdom Hearts 4 being at any of these shows is a bit more likely to happen. I don't know if they'd rather wait until the game is actually out before they do another KH4 trailer. I'm not too sure. But they gotta give us something, I think. Like, we already know the game exists. We've known that for years, so... I don't think showing us a little trailer will kill them, you know? Have seen people talk about Code Veronica and even a Stellar Blade sequel. Oh yeah, there was a Stellar Blade sequel. I've yet to play the first one. I don't know if I will. I don't know if the vibe of the game is for me. I mean, I like action games, so the combat is probably for me, but it's also, you know, everything else. If the game is... I don't know how, like, the game's tone is. You know, if it's too dark, then that tends to throw me off. It's gonna happen whenever we least expect it. Yeah, probably. It's gonna catch us. They're gonna show it at a Nintendo Direct or something. Although for that to be the case, there would have to be a Switch 2 version of the game, and I don't think that's super likely. I don't know if they'd make a Switch 2 version of Kingdom Hearts 4. We gotta get Switch 2 versions of the other Kingdom Hearts games first. Probably gonna need a NASA computer just to run Stellar Blade 2. Yeah, I don't know how the first game was in that regard, but it looks very very hype. Crap. Damn it. When all hope seems lost, a light will shine through, yes. God, I really wonder why they revealed Kingdom Hearts 4 so soon. I know they wanted to do something special for the series anniversary, but the next major anniversary milestone is come and gone now since then, so... Damn it. Someone I know that has played Stellar Blade said the game is asking a lot in specs. Even then, I'm pretty sure they have a 4060 and like 64 gigs of RAM for some reason. I mean, did it run okay on like consoles? I didn't really hear any bad stuff about its performance on consoles, at least. Maybe it's just like the optimization on the PC isn't the best? Or maybe the game really is just that demanding. Crap! Damn it, I want to keep that mask. Oh wait, no, they have it on PS5. Yes, it is very demanding. Fair enough. Yeah, yeah, I wonder what the second game will be like, if it will... I'm surprised that they announced a second game so soon. I think they said that the game is still in early-ish development, so it's probably just a teaser announcement where it's probably not going to see much anytime soon. Because I was surprised that, because it feels like the first game isn't even that old. It's only like a couple years old, isn't it? So I was surprised that they announced a sequel. I was like, man, this is pretty soon. But I think they did say that it was still in early-ish development, so I think it's just more of a, like a little teaser to be like, hey, we're working on it. I'm doing not that great at this level. It's because I keep rushing, damn it. Well, yeah, a little younger game than I expected. Mm. I still think the music in the tomb levels in this game reminds me of the Club Penguin Elite Penguin Force theme. Which is gonna sound really obscure. I first thought it released like 4 years ago or something. I mean, sometimes it can feel that way with the time can fly, but I'm pretty sure it only released like a couple years ago. I was surprised to see. When I first saw the trailer, I thought this kind of looks like Stellar Blade, but I don't like. Is it an expansion or a DLC or something? And then now it's a sequel. So. It was the new God of War game that wasn't shown off at the Summer Games Fest, was it? That was from the State of Play, wasn't it? I'm getting the two things muddled together. Oh no, I'm supposed to hit the thing. I done messed this up. Damn it. But no, it's only 2 years old, yeah. Yeah, it didn't feel that old to me. I remember more or less when it came out. I feel like I'd be so impatient with this game. I mean... Yeah, I guess so. This game does reward patience. I mean, this is the time trials. I'm only continuously dying because I'm very reckless. I have a naturally reckless playstyle, which doesn't really mesh very well with trying to play through the levels as quick as you can. And I am very impatient, so... One of the reasons why I don't really do speedrunning is because I don't have the patience for it. It's funny that playing through a game really quickly is a thing that requires patience. Yeah, I mean, a lot of the time, taking things slowly is the way that these games are intended to be played when you're playing them normally. Also, because I'm talking while I'm playing, I'm kind of autopiloting the game right now, so... Or at least that's the excuse that I'm going to go with as to why I'm not playing all that great, damn it. I mean, what's handy is that none of these levels are all that long, so if you're going through the time trials and you're dashing the whole time, and you're dashing the whole time, you're really, like, a single run is only going to take you like a minute. Damn it, I missed that crate. Now I want to get it. This is the last level of this batch of levels, and then it's the last one, and then I think we unlock the next batch of regular levels, and then I get to play the game regularly again. Okay, I lost some time, and now I'm losing more time. Here we go. It's all about managing the water level here. I have to wait around here anyway. No! Damn it, I was trying to spin the wheel, damn it. Also, waiting a good second or two before actually pressing the stopwatch and starting the time trial, like, it affects the timing of I pressed the wrong button. It's somewhat, because like the rising and falling of the water is going on even before I've even touched the time the stopwatch, so if I wait a sec, then the water is at a more favorable position before I've even started the time trial. Whoops. Messing up when doing time trials are normal, makes you learn from your mistakes and perfect each section, or at least get better at them. I mean, that's true. That's part of why I enjoy playing Sonic games. I like the learning and getting that perfect run. I can be such a perfectionist where if I make even the slightest of errors, I'm like, that's not good enough, I need to do it again. But you know, all I really want to do is do good enough for me. I don't want to do the best. Just good enough so that I can feel proud and feel like I'm playing the game stylishly. Crap. I mean, I don't think I could ever really speedrun a game. A part of me does want to at least give it a try with a game that I really like, just to say that I gave it a go. Just to say that, because I think I could be capable of speedrunning a game if I practiced hard enough. The thing is, I just don't find playing games that way all that fun. I don't really like rushing games. I do the opposite most of the time. I see the appeal, though. Again, like, I already feel that appeal a little bit when I play Sonic games, and I want to get, you know, the best ranking and stuff. Blubada. I hope that there are 3 masks in this level, because otherwise me trying to save all these masks is pointless. Okay. I've got to hit this wheel. Go on here. Okay, this is good. We're doing good. The water's rising. I made a fatal error. Damn it. And there's the 3rd mask. So yeah, I can get if I can get 3 masks, I'll get invincibility, which isn't going to help me against the water rising, so when I actually think about it, it's not that useful. But it's something. I think it makes me run faster. Anyone is capable of at least speedrunning without all the tricks and glitches. Oh yeah, that's another reason why I don't really speedrun. Also, I think, yeah, that's definitely true. If any speedrun that I do would be a glitchless speedrun, because I am not very good with glitches. Not so much that I'm not very good at triggering glitches, I've never really attempted to do that on purpose much. Glitches freak me out. We've talked about it in the past, but I have what I now know to be called versophobia, which is essentially, to simplify it, a fear of glitches. They freak me out. It somewhat depends on the glitch, but yeah, I don't like it. So if I were to speedrun, it would have to be glitchless. I mean, and I guess one other reason, I don't know if this is maybe a bit of an odd one, but another reason why I tend to not want to speedrun or anything like that is because I guess I don't like the idea of getting that good at any single game. Because in order to speedrun a game, you have to perfect it, essentially. You have to optimize everything and play the game perfectly as fast as possible. I don't like the idea of getting that good at any game. Because I like it when games have a bit of... I don't know. It's... I guess it's partially challenge, but I like it when playing through a game is like a bit of a struggle sometimes. I guess I worry that if I learnt how to speedrun a game, then it would be very difficult for me to go back to playing that game normally now that I have knowledge of the most optimal ways to play the game. Like, have you ever played a game where there is some kind of strategy or move or ability or some kind of build in an RPG or something where that one thing is so incredibly broken and objectively better than everything else, to the point where it breaks the game, and not in a fun way, to where the game is just super mega easy. And yeah, you don't, and maybe the game doesn't force you to use that thing, whatever it may be. Maybe you don't have to use it, it's completely up to you, and you can ignore it if you want to. But you know, the option is always there, you know? The option is always looming at you, of like, you may not want to, but it's there, so why would you not use it to, I don't know, it's one of those kind of things. It's kind of like that with speedrunning. Like, once you've learned how to perfect the game and optimize your playthrough as best as possible, it might be difficult to go back after that. And I don't like that idea. Like, to take a game that I like so much and essentially make it difficult for me to play it casually ever again. Maybe I'm thinking too much, you know. Maybe that's a bit of a silly concern, but I don't know. And you know, I like taking my time. I like playing games slowly. I do think I play games slower than the average person. Damn it. But you know, I like, I just don't like it when games are over too quickly, I guess. If it's a game I really enjoy, then I want it to last, you know? I want to do all the side content, and if I like the game enough, then I'd like to 100% it. It's usually the case with platformers. Twat. Well, some glitches are so small that they become second nature once you get the hang of it, like the bunny hop in Portal games and Half-Life games. Yeah, okay. I guess I can see that. I suppose. I mean, even this game has like a little like this game, Crash 3, has a bit of a quirk that I like to make use of. With its jumping. I'll show it in a minute. But yeah, this game has a secret super high jump that I don't think was intended. But yeah, it doesn't break the game really, but it does give you a bit of a leg up in some cases. Yeah, I don't mind using like little exploits, I guess. It depends how exploity they are. Damn it, I really need to get in there faster if I'm going to make that. But yeah, the trick is like, so you can do a slide jump in this game, and the slide, so you jump after doing a slide, and you do a slide jump, and it's slightly higher than jumping normally. If you press the spin attack button while you're doing the jump, though, you'll do like a spin as you slide jump, which makes you go even higher, which I'm pretty sure was not an intentional maneuver by the devs. It's like you do a slide jump and then do a spin slide jump. It makes you go even higher. Maybe it was intentional, but it doesn't feel like it. Because it allows you to reach heights that it feels like the level design wasn't intended for sometimes. But, you know, verticality is not this game's priority in terms of the design, so it never really allows you to break levels in any way. It maybe just allows you to reach certain crates that maybe you're supposed to get through other means, so it makes things slightly more convenient at times. I wonder if it will be more a better use of my time to just ignore that time crate and just keep running. That was stupid. Small movement glitches aren't intentional, but devs intentionally keep them hidden for the speedrunners. That wouldn't surprise me. I imagine a lot of indie devs do that. Yeah, I guess I understand that. I've heard of a few cases of that being the case, where people just really like these exploits and glitches, so they keep them in. That's cool. It's like, you know, it's the dev's way of, you know, respecting how some people want to engage with their game, you know. Like, Nintendo would never do something like that. Not to just throw random shade. I love Nintendo, but they have this, you don't know what you want kind of mentality when designing their games. Like we know how our game is best experienced. You don't know what you want. That's kind of what it feels like Nintendo thinks sometimes. Speaking of Nintendo, aren't we due a Nintendo Direct soon? I heard rumors about one happening next week. I don't think we've gotten a Nintendo Direct all year so far, so it would make sense. I think I'm getting into a bit of a rhythm with this level. Yeah, I'm going to ignore that time crate and I'm just going to go. This guy's all up in my business. Okay, I lost some time standing around. Okay, go! Oh, the water doesn't rise. The water's not rising while I'm invincible. I don't know if that's supposed to happen. Or if that's just a perk of being invincible. I did it! Okay, what'd I get? Oh, I got a platinum relic! Oh, wow, okay, I didn't expect that to be a platinum time. Great! I thought maybe I'd get a gold. No, I got a platinum time for that. Sweet. I mean, that doesn't really matter. I don't... The kind of time trial I get, the time I get does not matter, by the way. As long as I get any of the relics, it's fine. The game just mainly just wants me to do the time trials. It doesn't care how well I do them. But I wanted to try my best anyway. I felt like I was nailing it for a bit there, so that felt good. That reminds me when Sega acknowledged the insane movement glitches in Frontiers to the point where they made a video tutorial on how to do them. Yeah, they even made it so that, like, on your times in the cyberspace levels, they would add little check marks next to your score and your time to indicate if you used any of those exploits. Or, more importantly, if you didn't use any of them. So if you achieve those times without the exploits or not. That's cool. I do remember that, yeah. Yeah, Sega's cool for that sort of stuff. Speaking of Sega, they announced like the next wave of DLC for Sonic Racing Crossworlds. I still haven't even purchased the first season pass pack wave. You can play the courses online, so I've still experienced the tracks, and I don't really care about any of the characters all that much. So, if they announced a character that I really liked, then sure, I'd buy the DLC. But for now, I'm kind of okay. I'll buy it if I catch it on a sale. But otherwise, I'm good without. And they've got plenty of free characters, so... I don't know what character would have to be included in the game for me to actually buy them. I don't know. Sora from Kingdom Hearts, maybe. but that is incredibly unlikely. Oh, invincibility, here we go. We got the invincibility mask pretty early on. Now we can just like smash through everything. That was close. Maybe there's another mask and I can go invincible again. I mean, there are skin mods for the free characters. There's a lot of customization there. Okay. I mean, that doesn't work with me because I play on console, but I appreciate the mods, though. I really wish that you didn't have to use mods, though. I kind of, like... A lot of the more recent Sonic games implement some kind of costume feature, but they're so incredibly bare bones with it. It's a little bit frustrating. I'm gonna turn the game's volume down by... actually, no, I'll leave it as it is. It's probably fine. I thought that the volume might be a bit too loud on the game, but I think it's probably fine. I'm just seeing things. If the game's ever too loud, let me know. Some of those explosions were a bit loud. Also, hi there, Tiago. Welcome. Big greetings. Bare bones, good thing it ain't human bones. That is true. That would be worse. Okay, we're going to Orange Asphalt, where the speed limit is apparently 155. These levels kind of suck for time trials, because these other races get in my way, and the Popo also get in my way. What time period is this supposed to be, anyway? This is a time travel game, so this is supposed to be some kind of past time period. I don't know. What time period did Greece take place in? But I hope you're doing alright. Holy crap! We're fine. Okay, I'm gonna ignore the ramp. God, I can't be making those tight turns. Oi! Oh, what a hack. Oh my god, you cruising for a bruising. Where are the time crates at? Okay, I win. Skin mods are just a way to personalize your experience with the characters. Yeah, they're really cool. They aren't mandatory, just an option. That is true. They are really cool, and I've been seeing some really cool mods. I just wish there was some more outfits in the game, like in the base game, because there is a system in place for it. Like you can choose between the two different color variants of Sage. Like I wish every character had at least one kind of like alt of some kind, but you know there are mods for that, so I guess and I do sometimes think that maybe they go so bare bones with that stuff because they intend for the modders to go crazy with it, which I guess checks out because of how, you know, mod and fan game friendly Sonic games tend to be. Big 50-50 on whether today is one of those passing by days. Oh, okay. In case I don't return, best of luck with the stream and stay safe, everyone. Sure. Oh yeah, that's another thing that got it. You just reminded me from your being here. They announced the big expansion for Monster Hunter Wilds, so that's cool. Monster Hunter Wilds always seems to be a bit of a mixed bag whenever people talk about it online. I haven't played it myself aside from the beta test. But the beta test seemed good. I think what mainly people have a problem with it is mainly, like, it's more of a content problem. Where like the core gameplay is good, but it's just maybe lacking in content. That's kind of the impression I got. Crap. Already started saving the monies, yeah. Good call. Modders always goes crazy, and Sega encourages it in their games. Yeah, that's really cool. That's always a nice part about Sega. They're very fan-made friendly. Long story short, that was the vocal minority. Yeah, okay. I mean, that makes sense. I've seen that sort of thing with a lot of games. Where it's just a vocal minority of people. So it feels like it's more than it actually is. That was stupid, but I'm gonna go with it. Never mind. Wild has more content than both Base, World, and Rise. Oh, cool. Yeah, so I wonder what people's problem with it is then. Because from what I played on the back with the beta, and that was incomplete, but it was Monster Hunter gameplay. It was all there. And there are even some nice new little features that I quite liked. I missed the wire bug from Rise, but that's like a me thing. I'm running around the streets of Agrabah. In order to get the best time, I just need to pretend that I've stolen a loaf of bread. That's my motivation. Crap, I keep getting hit. Okay, that was good. Damn it, I misplaced my jump! Can't be afraid to do my Death Tornado spin. Crikey! Ah, my depth perception on the magic carpets especially is really weird. Okay, running. Okay, I lost my mask, but I'm gonna keep it going anyway. I just wasted time, and I just nudged my microphone. Ah, I'm wasting so much time. Yeah, this is awful. Let's try again. Now it's finally getting its Iceborne and Sunbreak equivalent, aka Master Rank and Vocal Minority, should quiet down. Oh yeah, basically some people kept comparing how many hours they have in Iceborne and Sunbreak, which are the games that released years ago, and already have low, high, and Master Rank completely available since they completed their update cycle ages ago. Yeah, like that's not fair to compare when they've already gotten all their expansions and stuff. And who knows, maybe the Wild expansion will be an even bigger expansion than those games. Maybe, I don't know. I mean, that's if like the base game content is lacking, like some people think. Oh, I hit those crates without getting hit. I don't know how I did it. I don't know if I can replicate that. No! I got hit right before the third mask. I would have gone invincible. Oh. I was about to say a no-no word. Yeah, those were those two time crates that were resting on the TNT crates. I don't know if I can hit those without getting blown up again. I don't know how I did it. Ah! But that aside, because every community has that, I'm just big happy. The homies that got into as their first monster game spamming how hyped they are too, so big happy. It's always cool when you get friends into a game that you like as well. That's always a nice feeling. And they get hyped about it. Yeah, that's nice. Because you very recently like did all of the stuff in Wilds, right? I remember you sent a screenshot of your doing like the last little bit. Yeah, I have zero clue how I was able to avoid the TNT crates before. I don't know how I can do that again. Seemed like dumb luck. Oh! Okay, well, I did it that time. Ah! I messed up. Oh, you go. We've gotten to the part where I'm not even saying words. Yeah, I don't even really have to get a good time necessarily, as long as I get a good enough time. Okay, I think I've got a bit of a technique for getting those crates, so that's good. Okay, I lost like a half second there. Okay, I have to wait around for these carpets anyways. Okay, invincibility, here we go. Don't fall off now. Nah! God damn it. Figures. I'm just hoping and praying nothing breaks again, because in January they finally finished 100% killing all the performance issues that were present in the different devices. So I'm a bit anxious, even though the issue has been solved for PC. It was a bit demoralizing to have seen PC player not be able to play properly on the minimum requirements on the early months of the game. I remember that. I remember hearing about that the performance was really whack on the PC version. But yeah, I did hear that they fixed it. So I don't see how the DLC could reintroduce problems again. Hopefully they got it sussed. Also, they probably want to avoid that happening again at all costs. So I'm sure they'll take extra care for that now. Because yeah, it probably did hurt the game's look for a bit in the earlier months with that. Damn it, I'm not able to replicate that. Yeah, but sometimes I hear a lot about PC ports that just are a little bit not the best optimized and have problems. But it's not something that's unique to Rise by any means, but... Oh. I feel like I'm getting the hang of it, though. I think it's mainly just those two TNT crates that are giving me problems. Ow. I can't seem to consistently twit. Oh, that guy just died. I have no idea what killed him. Running, running, running. Okay, I lost a bit of time there, but I got the crates, so... Nah! Yeah, most likely. Also, yeah, the concern is there because the games are still code and programs, so you never know when it just explodes. Yeah, you never know what kind of, like, ripple effects could happen. Nothing is ever, you know, that simple, so... Why is everything slightly out of sync with this level now? Ooh, that was good though. I hit those crates without anything bad happening. Okay, invincibility time. Let's go. No! Oh, you. I got stuck on the platform there. Maybe I can still make this work. Okay, that's more or less where I got to before. We got... Hey, that's a platinum! I don't need a platinum, but I will take it. It's just bragging rights. I think getting the gold times is required for something, but platinums are 100% just bragging rights, so I will brag about it. Might go back to the game. Sorry, I thought that was a spider in the corner of my eye. Might go back to the game. There are a small handful of quests that are just for bragging rights that I might want to do. I mean, if you like the game, more content. Also, hi there, Okami. How's it going? Are you excited for Final Fantasy VII? I got that impression. Wait, where's the stopwatch? I think I just killed it. Hold on. Be right back, maybe? Sure. So I'm going to play Final Fantasy VII. I don't know why, but I keep thinking I want to say Final Fantasy VII Retribution, but that's not the title. I don't know where I'm getting that word from. I barely even know what it means. I keep wanting to say Retribution. It's not. It's Revelation. I'm going to be playing it on my PS5, just as I've done with the other games. Also, I want to get... I only recently got my Platinum Trophy with Rebirth, which I was very proud of myself for getting. It was not easy, but I got it, and I felt very proud. So, yeah, I'm looking forward to also getting the Platinum Trophy. I have had the Platinum Trophy for Remake for years now, so with Revelation, hopefully I can go 3 for 3. This is not my day. You know how I feel about FS7. I'm so excited. I can't believe that we're gonna get the entire remake trilogy before, in between, like, Kingdom Hearts games. That's pretty crazy. Kingdom Hearts 3 came out before Remake. Seems like Kingdom Hearts 4 is coming out after the third game of that trilogy, so yeah. I guess I can't complain, because the 7 Remake trilogy has been a great Kingdom Hearts substitute for me. I know that's an aspect about the games that people really don't like, that the game is too Kingdom Heartsy, but whatever. That's only really a plus for me, so... Is there a trick to killing these things faster? Oh, I have to hit both of their engines. Okay, I'm going to try that. There must be a faster way to do this. There is a giant, massive arrow on the top of my head that I've only just now noticed, which is probably pointing me to whichever aircraft is the closest. So maybe if I follow that, that'll probably be a good idea. Okay, thankfully flying into the plane doesn't hurt me. Okay, I gotta fly very slowly to this one. I feel like it was kind of necessary if you wanted more. I feel like it was kind of necessary if you wanted more in the trilogy project. I'm very happy. I mean, a lot of people are still really mad at the 7 remake trilogy because it's not what they wanted. It's not turn-based, or you know, they don't like the story changes and stuff. I don't know. It's very difficult because I don't have any sort of connection to the original. I still never actually played it in its entirety. And I think I'd like to do that before Revelation comes out. I might like to stream that. I could at least give that a try. I don't know. Like, I try and think about it from their point of view, where I think about it like, well, what if there was a game that I really liked and I really adored that got a remake that was done in a similar fashion to this? I don't know. I feel like I'd still be into it because the original is still there. And then now there's just like another interpretation of it. There's just more of it, essentially. Especially when you consider... Whoops! I made a big error. I accidentally hit load instead of save. Hopefully I can load my autosave. Okay, there we go. I just loaded up my autosave, thank God. Why is the save button on square? That's a bit weird. Okay, I only got the Sapphire Relic for Mad Bombers, so hopefully that's good enough. Bug Light. Bug Light beer. Well, if they want the same experience at the OG, then play the OG, in my opinion. Yeah. I mean, some people just wanted the original game, but just looks nicer, and I understand that, but the thing is, isn't what they're doing with Final Fantasy VII with the remake, isn't this just way more interesting? Like, what remake has ever done something like this? Not just the splitting it into 3 and like splitting it into 3 and then fleshing each of these 3 games out as their own standalone game. That's one thing, but then also the story stuff as well. They're not just changing stuff for the sake of changing stuff. They're trying to tell like another kind of story here, as well as what's in the original, you know? To the point where knowing the original is kind of beneficial. You're kind of expected to at least know stuff about the original. And it's almost kind of like a sequel in some cases. Like, isn't this just way more interesting? And then all the iconic moments from the original are still there. Why are there 3 masks stacked on top of each other? That's weird. They really want me to be invincible for this one. Yeah, they really want me to just book it. Okay, that was slick. I lost a second there. Okay, what was that? A gold? That felt like a gold. Well, if the... Oh, wait, I already read that. Yeah, I want to play the original Final Fantasy VII. I feel like now more than ever it will be beneficial, because up until now, like, I know stuff about the original Final Fantasy VII. I know the bigger twists, and I think I know how the game ends. I don't know all the context surrounding those events, but I know more or less what happens in the original. I've just never played it myself. And I kind of liked being in that kind of middle ground between knowing stuff but not knowing everything, so that even stuff in the remakes that did happen in the original still take me by surprise. Because I don't know everything. I feel like going into the third game, though, I think it's probably a good idea to brush up on my knowledge and play the original finally. Or at least try. Because I've tried playing the original Final Fantasy VII multiple times, but every time I've tried playing it, it kind of loses me. Like, I guess gameplay-wise, it just isn't really grabbing me. But I'd like to give it another go. I think if I try playing it on stream, maybe that would motivate me to go through it more. Anyway, I think I've unlocked the secret levels. Yes. Okay, so I'm outside of time trial brain. So we're not doing time trials right now, so I play these levels normally and I gotta get all the crates. It's gonna be difficult for me to not. Because now I feel like I just need to go fast all the time. No, it's okay. I take my time. I gotta grab every crate though. Also, in one of these levels, there is a secret entrance into wherever the yellow gem is. So I gotta keep an eye out for that. Gonna do a little loop. I like the time of day, the setting here, the sunset. Pretty delicious looking. I feel like the time trial for this one's gonna be a real doozy. Oh, that was close. Just gotta thread that needle. Whoops! I missed those crates. Can I get back around for them? Oh, okay. Just want to be careful of the nitro crate. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting that I have a bazooka now. Or at least Crash does. I can't use it in this level, but I have a bazooka. I've got to remember about these power-ups that I have. Oh yeah, another thing that happened recently. The Switch 2 turned a year old. What was that, like a couple days ago? Yeah, the Switch 2 has been out for a year now, which is absolutely bananas to think about, because it does not feel like it. And I got the Switch 2 on launch day, which is the first time I've ever done that with a console. So I've had mine for a year now as well. And I really like it. I've been using my Switch 2 pretty regularly since I got it. Crap! It's okay, this isn't a time trial. I get checkpoints. But yes, I'm quite happy with the Switch 2 so far. It's not perfect, but it's good enough for me. Nice. What killed me before? I don't recall anymore. Okay, gotta go between these nitros. Nice. 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 Oh, right, this is what killed me. Yeah, this is gonna be annoying on the time trial. Assuming I have to do the time trial, I'm not really too sure anymore. I know I had to do the time trials. I think I don't even think that I had to do the time trials for all of those levels now that I think about it. I forgot, but I think I only had to get a certain amount of time trial relics. I don't actually think I had to get all of them for all the previous levels. I think simply just getting like a certain amount of them was the requirement. Because the platform that I went on to get to this extra batch of levels, I'm pretty sure I saw that before I actually finished all the time trials I needed to do. So it's possible that I kinda didn't need to do any of the time trials that I just did. So yeah, whoops-a-daisy. Oh well. I did them. So I guess it's probably not required for 100%. This is... yeah, that was scary. Okay, I can see the end. I'm not taking these ramps, they're just asking for trouble. Gem! Do these levels even have crystals? And there we go. Another gem for the collection. I guess my title for this stream is inaccurate then, because this is my title. I set the title for this stream like ages ago, so... Oh wait, no, these are all levels that I've done already. It's just they're different entrances to them, I think. Actually, probably not. I think it's just this one. No, wait, that one too. I don't know. This is Hang 'em High. This is where the yellow gem is. Yeah, so I set the title for this stream like about a week ago. I don't remember exactly what I set the title as, but isn't it something like something to do with getting more crystals? I think I've got all the crystals at this point, so it's an inaccurate title technically. Oh well. Okay, I don't think I need to... Whoa. That was crazy. I don't think I need to worry about bashing any of the crates in this level, because I've already got the gem crate, the crate gem in this level, I think, so... I think I just got to get to the end of this little course here and get my yellow gem. Because I've been able to see the yellow gem before. I was just never able to get to it. It's just been taunting me this whole time. There it is! Okay, now it takes me to the end of the level. Yeah, alright. Simple as that. Alright, I got my yellow gem, which means I can do more backtracking and collect all the stuff that I couldn't get. I should now have the capability to get everything in the game. So let me go back to the beginning and check to see if I've got all the gems. Yep, that one's done. Yep. Check. And check. Okay, those are all done. Alright, that's one. That one's done now. Got all of them there. That's all the gems there. There might not be as many missing gems as I thought. How many do I have even? 33 out of 47. Yeah, and I have all the crystals. I've got all 25 of those. Oh, dynamite. I'm missing for this. I think this one had a colored gem platform. Yeah, I needed the yellow gem for this one, so I might not be able to do some of these because they're entrances from the other batch of levels. I'm not sure. Now that I have the yellow gem, I should be able to finally 100% this level. So I'm still somewhat in time trial mode. I can still sprint though, just to go faster, you know. Okay, run the yellow gem path. Uncharted territory. I still haven't gotten anywhere close to hitting 99 lives. I remember the first time I played this game, or just the Insane Trilogy in general, I got game overs very frequently. Especially in Crash 1. But I haven't gotten any in this playthrough. I don't think so. It's like I improved and grew or something. Yeah, gotta remember that I can belly flop. How do I destroy... Oh, right, I have a gun. Forgot about my gun. Oh, dear. Man, I really like the lighting with the lava. It looks like burnt pizza. I always think that about lava in games, though. I think he's blowing up the nitros for me. Gem! Okay, I should be able to take this platform back. Also, what's beyond here? Oh! Bunch of extra lives. Oh, you shouldn't have. Can I get past this batch of crates? Oh my god, you can! Oh, there's an invisible wall. Okay, they at least thought of that. I mean, I wouldn't want to break the level. Okay, where did this platform send me? Don't want to miss any of the other crates. So I got the gem that was specifically on that path, so now I just got to get the gem for getting all the crates. And some of the crates were on that path, so I should be able to get all of them now. I do have to backtrack a bit, because it seemed like the platform took me farther into the level. I love the sound effect for collecting Wumpa fruits. It's a very, very important part of collectibles. It's the sound they make. Whoops. I'm back here again. Oh, whoops. I torched my foots. I wonder if there's some kind of... Oh, I just made the exact same mistake again. I wonder if there's some kind of rubber band AI going on with the dinosaur, or if I can actually outrun it. Trying to think of some, oh my god. I'm trying to think of some games that are coming out soon that I have my eye on. Got, isn't there something coming out this month, like in a matter of weeks? I think it's, oh wait, no, it's, it was the, I'm thinking of the Star Fox game, which I'm probably not going to get. I'm not really a Star Fox fan. I mean, I don't dislike the series, I've never played them, so... But I'm interested to see how that game turns out. This is the one time I've actually been interested in Star Fox in some way. Okay, the lives are gone. Oh yeah, the Summer Games Fest yesterday, I was half expecting an announcement for the next, like, major Sonic game, or at least something a bit more major than what we got. We got the DLC for Sonic Racing Crossworlds with Godzilla and Evangelion, which I don't know anything about, really. So that's kind of cool, it's just more content, yeah. Keep the game alive. Because I consistently come back to Sonic Racing Crossworlds. I play the game a lot, still. It's still real good. I've done all the events, I've done all the festivals. And I want to keep that streak going. Man, running towards the camera is the worst. I've got some dinosaurs, I'm just gonna ignore them. Man, I'm having to backtrack real far. Should be getting close to where the... Oh, damn it! Good thing I was a checkpoint. I should be getting relatively close to where the yellow platform initially took me away. So yeah, I'm streaming on a Saturday today, which I don't usually do. I didn't stream yesterday because I wanted to watch the Summer Games Fest. I suppose I could have streamed the Summer Games Fest, like I do with Nintendo Directs usually, but it was starting quite late. For me, it started at 10 and finished at midnight. I don't think I would have wanted to really stream for that long. Also, it ultimately ended up being a good decision because most of it wasn't that amazing. There was like good stuff in it, but for the 2 hours, only a small chunk of it was actually something that I was really invested in. So it does mean that I'll stream again tomorrow. I don't usually like streaming multiple days in a row. But, if I want to do my usual 2 or 3 streams a week, then I don't mind. Darn, okay, now I gotta go back, because that probably didn't save my progress. Probably going to give me a sympathy mask if I die again. This is so frustrating. I've already done it. I just died and... Oh my god. It's because I'm rushing now. I don't want to be in this level anymore. Ah! It's because I'm getting impatient. Okay, I've got a mask. They gave me a sympathy mask. I'll take it, whatever. It's because I'm being too impatient now. Oh, I died anyway. My mind is not retaining any of the, like, placement of the obstacles, which would help me out a lot. Oh yeah, another reason... Oh, I hate these little fish guys. Another reason why I didn't stream yesterday is because yesterday was an ideal time to do some voice recording. And I needed to get some done, because I'm not going to be able to for a few weeks at a certain point. Unfortunately, I've been suffering from hay fever quite a bit recently. It's you know, it's about that time of year. Oh, I kind of want to, like, scream a little bit. I really want to just release my frustrations a little bit, but I won't do that. Yeah, it might be good. Can I scream into a pillow? It's all the way over there. It might help. It might, a little bit. If I really feel like I need to. Thing is, if I just take it slow and carefully, then it's not that bad. It's just because I'm trying to rush it. Okay, I'm back at the platform. I'm back. I made a Celeste strawberry pie for my brother's birthday, and he liked it. Oh, cool. What is a Celeste strawberry pie? Because I only know Celeste as that one indie game. I don't know if that's actually also a thing. Like some kind of dessert thing. I'm glad he liked it. That's very sweet of you. My birthday's coming up soon, actually. My birthday is next month. Less than a month from now. And I'm excited this year because I actually have plans. My last few birthdays, I haven't done anything, and it's kind of just a bit depressing. So I actually have a plan this year, and I'm actually looking forward to it for once. It was nice of you to bake him a pie, though. That's very sweet of you. In Celeste, the game, you collect strawberries, and in the end, the characters come together to bake a pie with them. Oh, alright. I knew that you collect strawberries in that game. But, I guess I should have put 2 and 2 together. I'd really love it if I hit a checkpoint. I don't know if I've already hit one, I don't know. I wasn't paying attention. Yeep! Okay, I did hit a checkpoint, cool. Oh, nice, yeah. Yeah, I'm looking forward to my birthday. So a good opportunity to see my twin, because it's their birthday too. Grim got me an early birthday present when I went to see them on Monday. And I've shown a picture of it on my Discord. Crap. I showed a picture of it on my Discord. It's a Ralsei plush from Deltarune. It's not one of the official ones, but it's good enough for me. He's my favorite character in that game. It's cute, yeah, I like it. I did say I wanted one when I played Deltarune. When Tenna introduced the genuine Ralsei plush, I immediately was like, I need a Ralsei plush. I think Grim saw that stream, and that's why they got me one. Because a couple months ago, Grim decided to watch a playthrough of Deltarune. And they initially started with... What the heck? I didn't get all the crates? That's weird. What crates was I missing? Was it nitros? I have to do that level again. But yeah, I guess Grim wanted to watch a playthrough of Deltarune because I said that it was really good, and you know, I was like, "You got this game is so amazing," and I'm really looking forward to the next chapter. I think they initially started with watching my streams that I did because the VODs are on my VODs channel, so they wanted to watch my streams of Deltarune. I think they stopped watching my streams around chapter 3 though, like midway through chapter 3. The reason they said that they stopped watching my streams and watched a different playthrough instead, I think they mentioned that they wanted to watch a no commentary playthrough, so that's fair enough. But also apparently Grim was somewhat frustrated by me missing stuff, I guess, something like that. Like certain options or choices that I didn't do. Which is fair enough, I guess. I don't think I missed a lot, though. I was pretty thorough, I thought. I don't know. Yeah, so apparently, I was missing stuff here and there. I don't know. I tried my best. Yeah, Grim ended up watching a playthrough of Deltarune all the way up to chapter 4. And then we spoke on the phone about it for like 2 hours. It was so cool to like talk to someone who had like seen it all. I'm mega looking forward to chapter 5. That's coming out this year. We don't know when this year, but the next chapter comes out this year. A friend of mine just asked if I want to play Valorant with him. Not sure how I feel about that. I've heard the name. I don't recall what that game is right now off the top of my head. Okay, this is where the platform spits me out, so I'm going to backtrack from here. I decided to go into the level first before doing the platform, so at least all the enemies are gone. I wonder where the crates I missed were. I should play. My friends keep telling me they thought I'd already... I was a tactical FPS, not my jam. Yeah, not my jam either. Yeah. Nice that they are offered to... Like, they asked. I should play. My friends keep telling me they thought I'd already played Undertale on Deltarune. I mean, it's really good, both games. I've never actually played Undertale myself, but I've watched playthroughs of it multiple times, so I'm very familiar with the game and how it works. I just don't feel like I need to play it myself at this point, so I haven't. But I've played Deltarune, or at least what is available from Deltarune currently. I think I want to replay through chapters 1 through 4 before chapter 5 comes out. But I'm going to continue using my save file when I stream chapter 5, my original save file, just so everything's consistent. Oh yeah, another game that got announced recently, it was actually already leaked ahead of time, but it got announced recently. There's a, they're remaking Rayman Legends, and I don't want to say my thoughts on it too much right now, because I actually want to make a video about it, just about my thoughts. Because like a couple years ago, I did a video about a non-scripted sort of discussion video about the Epic Mickey remake when that got announced. And that was a lot of fun to make. It took me like a week to make it, which is like way quicker than any other video I would ever make. And it was fun to put together, and it got seen by more people than I expected. And ever since then, I've wanted to do more of those kind of like unscripted discussion kind of videos. But I haven't really had the same motivation like I did for Epic Mickey until now, because I think this Rayman Legends remake has reinvigorated my desire to get in front of my microphone and just talk about my thoughts. So I think I want to do that. I need to gather my thoughts, write some notes and stuff I'd want to say, and then I'll do what I did for my Epic Mickey video. I'll just get in front of my microphone and say what comes to my head. Just say what's in my mind. I want like I use it as like an outlet to get my thoughts out. And you know, I want to do more like simpler videos that don't take as much time. Where are all the crates at? Why is there a gem platform here? I thought you already... Oh wait, this is the platform that takes you back, right? Okay, so I got all those. And this takes me here. So where were the gems I was missing before then? Where are the crates I was missing? Unless there's another secret entrance. That might be what's going on here. Now that I think about it. Oh wait, no, there's a bonus platform here. Maybe I just completely ignored this. Which would, yeah, that would do the trick. If I ignored this bonus platform when I last did the level, that explains exactly why I was missing crates. I must have glazed over it. Maybe it's because I'm still kind of in, like, time trial mind, so I just kind of didn't think of it. Okay, 25 out of 25. I'm going to hydrate. Okay, I apparently need just a few more crates, and hopefully it's on this path. I think the dinosaur maybe destroys the crates for me, but just in case, I want to destroy them myself as well. I don't want to take that chance. Crap. Damn it. Okay, it looked like it did destroy the crate, but I still want to. Spin those. Get that. Okay, that was the most seamless I've ever gotten that. There we go. I did it. Okay, so there was no other entrance or anything. It was just the fact that I was dumb and I did not see the bonus platform. So yeah, I could have saved myself a lot of time if I'd just seen that. Whoops. Whoops-a-daisy. Okay, Dynamite is done. Deep Trouble is done. High Time. Road Crash. Double Header. Okay. How many gems do I have now? 34. 35. Sphinxinator. I'm missing this one. I think this is the one that requires every gem. Or just the blue gem? Okay, so there's a split in the road here. So I'm going to assume I need to go this way. Have my gun. Which I should be using more because it's pretty useful. It's just you have to... Oh, whoops. I should be using my gun more, but it's because you have to stop completely to use it and then... Oh, whoops. You have to stop completely and then you have to aim it. It's safer though than spinning, I suppose. You can kind of snipe with it as well. Get the monkey. Oh, a bonus crate? That's a bonus platform? That checkpoint crate was a metal crate. That's kind of weird. Okay, is this, like, progressed me further in the level? Am I backtracking now? I need to go down that other pathway. It seems like I'm going up it now. Can't be too far away. Take it carefully. Ah! Can't see where I'm going. I sort of get why they don't allow you to just move the camera. Because, you know, running towards the camera like this, it makes it difficult to see what's coming up. But I get why they maybe don't allow you to just simply rotate the camera so that it faces the way you're going, because then you might just get confused about which direction you're supposed to go. Or at least I might. I'll be at least paranoid about it. Okay, this is the path. Okay, so we've gone down both paths now. All right, now we just gotta. Ah! I just couldn't wait for the platform for 1 second. Now I gotta go back. I like that you don't have to use the dash power-up just for the time trials. You can use it normally if you want. Probably not the best idea for me, considering how stuff like that happens and how impatient I get when I'm going too fast. Oops. Okay, now I just got to get back to where I was, and then just jump on the platform without doing anything fancy. Again, it's just because I'm impatient. See, that was impatient. I should have waited for the doors. That was also a little bit impatient, but I made it anyway, so it's fine. Can't help it sometimes. Okay, there's probably a detonator for these nitro crates, but just in case, I'll destroy them myself. Oh yeah, isn't there supposed to be a blue gem platform in this level too? That's what the loading screen said. Yeah, there it is. So I'll take this. Hopefully this still allows me to get the other crates. Okay, checkpoint. This seems new to me. I don't think I've done this segment. Whoops, I should have. Though, to be fair, I can't really stop very easily on this terrain. Oh, that was close. No, I can't really it's the momentum. It's the Michael momentum. I can't really stop once I'm going. Even when I jump. Oh, whoops. Okay, there's a gem over there. Oh my. I got killed by the same monkey again. There we go. Oh wait, no, I don't want to leave the level. Can I go back? Whoops. Like, can I return? Because I don't want to leave the level, because there's still crates to get. No, it's not going to allow me. Were there any crates here, actually, that I needed to break, or is it all just, like, metal crates that don't break anyway? God, that's an annoying monkey. Okay, well, the blue platform just led me to another exit the level. Oh, okay, so I had actually gotten all the crates already. It was just the bonus platform I needed. Okay, so I misunderstood. Okay. Bye-bye blimps. Tell no tales. Yeah, Sphinxinator. Future Frenzy. I think I saw Future Frenzy amongst the extra set of levels that we unlocked before, so maybe I can go do it there. I'll check these ones first, though. Gone Tomorrow. Orange Asphalt. Flaming Passion. I'm pretty sure I've done these. Mad Bombers. And Bug Light, which this is the one that I needed all the colored gems for, so and now I have them, so let's do it. So it's not, I think I've got the crate gem already, I just need to do the colored platforms. I'll still break the crates anyway, because they're here. They give me Wumpas. Okay, when do the gem platforms come into play? Whoa! I almost basically crushed Crash's snoot. Okay, here's the blue one. So yeah, I think when I did this level before, I think I did go on some of the colored gem platforms, but then I couldn't go through all of them. Even though the loading screen tells you that you need all the gems, I kind of just went and tried it anyway. But yeah, I couldn't get to the end of this segment because I didn't have all the colored gems. But I do now. Should probably break this. Actually, no, because I already have the... There's probably a detonator for nitro crates at the end of the level, so I already have the gem crate. Okay, the purple one. These little segments are shorter than I thought. Okay, we've got some trickier platforming now. Oh, spikes! Spikes! Okay, the yellower one, this was the one that I was missing. So now we are in new territory. I thought back here looked like an entrance to more of the level. I was about to comment on it. I don't like the sounds the mummies makes. It's like the zombie sounds. Go back outside, and there's my gem! Excellent. Okay, I'm going to go to the future level through the other entrance. That's probably how I get the all the crates. Okay, now that makes 37. So there's 10 more gems apparently. I've got some sausages to snack on. Okay, I've got that one. Yeah, Future Frenzy. That's the one where I'm missing the gems, so I think I need to enter the level from here. Right. Okay, oh, this is the room where they make all of the different versions of the enemies. This is where they get their outfit changes or something. Anyway, Area 51 question mark? This is the alien race level. I mean, don't the UFOs... Oh, wait, I mean, it is really dark. I'm driving at night. Don't the aliens just, like, stay on... Oh, okay, I thought that they would be hovering above me. Why might I be racing aliens? Who knows? Yeah, it's really dark. Good thing I've got headlights. Because the track is not lit. So I need them. Oh! So far it's pretty straightforward. They're not asking me to make any absurd turns that I can't possibly make without slowing down. Ah, the UFOs go up when there's police coming. Still gonna make sure I get all the crates. There's 24. Okay. I thought I missed the crate there. I was getting ready to restart. Barely. I barely got that crate. It felt like I missed it, but I got it. Whoop. Oh yeah, I actually also need to win the race, I guess? Do I have to win the race? I'm not sure. Because you have to win the race in the other driving levels because you get a crystal out of it, but I've got all the crystals, so I don't know why I should need to worry about winning the race. I just need the gems and the crates. I mean, I want to try and win the race anyway, because I might as well. Okay, that's all the crates, and I win. Oh, you get a gem for winning as well. Okay. Well, cool, I just got 2 gems for the price of 1. Do your little dance. I won't skip it. Okay, Future Frenzy. Finally I'm going to be able to finish this level, because I remember doing this level multiple times before in previous streams. But not being able to figure out where all the crates were. It's because there was a secret. So this secret path is going to loop into the main path somehow, and I'm probably going to have to do some backtracking to make sure I get everything. And then I'm pretty sure there's like a bonus platform and a... Oh, whoops. And I'm pretty sure there's a bonus platform and maybe a gem platform? Yeah, so I am aiming to beat this game today, by the way. How long have I been streaming for? Okay, about 2.5 hours. I've been streaming longer than I thought. But I definitely want to beat this game today. I think I can. I'm getting pretty close. I'm excited to finish this game because then I can finally get around to playing Crash 4 again. Which is the entire reason why I wanted to play this trilogy to begin with, and I first started playing this trilogy like 2 years ago. At least on stream. I'm just gonna shoot this. Ah, damn it. I keep on messing up my jumps there. Not jumping far enough. There's probably a nitro detonator, so I probably don't have to shoot all the crates, but I don't want to take the chance at this point in case I'm wrong about that. Whoops. Okay, and there's my gem. Alright, now I gotta... this will probably... Is this gonna pop me back to the beginning of the main part of the level? It doesn't seem like it is. Yeah, I'm thinking they expect me to backtrack now. Yeah, for sure. Thanks. Super inconvenient of you. Backtracking in this game is skewy. I think Crash 4 had some, you know, retained some of the backtracking stuff as well, but I remember in that game the bits where you have to backtrack through the levels, or go back through them backwards, are way briefer. Yeah, thankfully they have a platform that allows you to go backwards. I mean, otherwise this level would be impossible to 100%. Doesn't make sense. This city kind of reminds me of Ratchet and Clank, and I love that series very much. Oh crap. I was kind of hoping that maybe... I mean, I'm always hoping that at the State of Play they would announce something new Ratchet and Clank related. A new game would be great. What I really want right now, though, is just ports of the older games. Or remasters, whatever. I don't really care which. I just want them to be accessible. Because they're all stuck on PS3 pretty much. I don't have to dig out the old PS3 every time I want to play some of my favorite games, because it's all I really use the PS3 for anymore. Very cautiously moving ahead. Yeah, this is seeming familiar, this terrain and crate placements. Okay, this is the beginning of the main level, so I just had to backtrack through half of it. So now I should be able to get every crate, if I just keep going forward and I don't miss any. Also, welcome back, Tiago. Oh yeah, Tiago, something I wanted to ask is that I remember ages ago, like maybe a couple of years ago, you mentioned that you had played Final Fantasy VII Remake, and I know you didn't have a PS5 for a while, so you couldn't play Rebirth, but I know that you have one now because you played Wilds. And you know, PC is also an option as well because Rebirth is on PC now as well. But did you ever play 7 Rebirth, or was it just not that much of a priority? Because, you know, I'd recommend it. I'd say Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is one of my favorite games now. See if the third game tops it. But I prefer to consider them like a package deal. Almost died. Okay, I almost missed this bonus platform. Don't want to do that again. Being able to 100% this level will be a load off my mind, because it's been bugging me. You know, it's nice to know that I didn't really do anything wrong when it came to not being able to 100% this level. It was just that there was a secret entrance from a different level. There hasn't really been that many like super secret, obscure entrances to levels in this game. There's that one in the motorbike level where you have to drive into a sign. But that's the only one I can think of right now. I think the rest of them have just been pretty straightforward. Okay, I gotta be close. 5 crates remain. No, 6. Math. My math was not mathing. I haven't played it yet, but I do plan on playing it. Just haven't done smart discount managing. Yeah. I mean, the games, the first 2 games were probably going to go on sale. You know, because the third game's coming up. I think they might have put them on sale to commemorate the announcement of the third game. I don't know, but they're likely to go on sale again closer to the game's actual release. I think that's what they did with Remake when Rebirth came out. It doesn't feel like it's been that long since Rebirth. It's been at least a couple years, though. The gap between the third game, Revelation, and Rebirth is definitely a lot shorter than going from Remake to Rebirth. And that's mainly because the jump in size from Remake to Rebirth was just a lot bigger and required a lot more time. I think Revelation is just going to be more or less the same, but just more. So they've already fleshed out the open world. They've already got all the mechanics working. They're just adding more onto it. So it's not as much of a big change, a big thing. Which I'm good with. I am a-okay with that. Because if it's just more of Rebirth, then that's fantastic. Love that. Whenever the opportunity arose last time, it was around the time HD Helldivers 2, right, was on discount, and the opportunity before that was around when Wilds launched. Yeah, that makes sense. You got to prioritize what games are, you know, more important. But I do have a friend that can lend me the game when he's back from traveling. Oh, that's cool. That's handy. Definitely had plans to play it, and now with the new trailer, definitely going to catch up. I mean, it's a really good game. If you liked Remake, then yeah, you'll like Rebirth a lot, because it is just... I don't want to say better in every way, but it kind of is. I'm sure there might be some things that Remake does better, I don't know. Maybe it could depend on just your tastes, though. In that regard, like, you know, because Remake is a lot more linear, it's a lot more closed off, it's a lot less open, it's just a very linear experience, and maybe you enjoy that. And Rebirth has more open world elements. I wouldn't say that Rebirth is full on open world, but it definitely has elements of that. I think the third game is going to be a bit more open though. Okay, this level is called the Rings of Power, as we are flying through rings, and you don't have to be a genius to know that that is a Lord of the Rings reference. I'm not that uncultured. I have seen all the Lord of the Rings movies at least once, but I don't remember everything about them. I just remembered being low-key forced to watch them, so I wasn't really retaining the info because I didn't want to be there. It's not because I think the movies are bad. I think I was a bit too young to really appreciate them as well. Like I was still in single digits. Yeah, I'm gonna be a lot less enthusiastic about watching something or playing something if I've been kind of forced into it. So, pro tip for getting me into a game or a series or whatever. The flight controls are weird because it's up to go down and down to go up kind of thing. Actually, no, it's not. It's like vehicle controls. Invert vehicle. I don't want to invert all the vehicle controls. Whatever. I made it. Do I get the gem too? I do not. Why not? Did I miss crates or something? Because I thought I got them all. There's 33. I guess I must have missed a crate or two. Oh, you gain more speed if you spin through the rings. Well, speed is not my priority. This is a pretty linear track. If there are crates that I missed, where would they even be? Yeah, my the wind streak goes all pink and I go real fast. The speeding up must be good for the time trial. Okay. There, I got all the crates. Can I have my gem now? Oh wait, no, I didn't fly through all the rings. Oh wait, no, that's the final ring. Okay. Oh, wait, do I have to win the race or something? I think maybe that's what it is. Okay, I think the gem that I got was the crate gem. Maybe. And I think maybe the gem I'm missing now is the one for winning the race. I didn't realize this was a race. I should have noticed from the fact that there is my placement in the bottom left, and the fact that there are other other planes here. So this is why there's a speed boost. Well, now I know, so now I'm gonna book it. And look how fast I'm going now. That must be why you can't kill these guys. Damn it. Try again. Sorry for the late reply. Playing online, I don't remember if we've spoken about 7 Remake, but I enjoyed it a lot. I think I remember you saying that you enjoyed it. All I remember is that I remember you pointing out how funny you thought Red 13's voice was when he first started talking, because you didn't expect him to. I was already familiar enough with the game to know that Red 13 was a talking lab rat dog. Yeah. I remember you saying that. Oh look, a pickle Bandicoot. Some say a crash key, but the entity remains unchanged. Thank you, Birdie. Crash key sounds better. If I became a Crash Bandicoot channel, then that's what my name would be. But that is very unlikely to ever happen. God damn it. Also, whether the game is open world or linear doesn't influence much of my enjoyment of the game. It just has to be fun and well made. Well, I can say that for sure. Rebirth is well made. They also just refine stuff from Remake. They just add on to it, you know. One thing about Rebirth that I like over Remake is that it's more open, but it's also in the sense that there are less, if any, points of no return, because Remake was riddled with points of no return. Like, if you didn't do the side quests, if you left side quests, you're not able to go back to them later, unless you, you know, do the chapter select, which you don't unlock unless you've beaten the game already. Yeah, Rebirth isn't like that. You can return to any location that you've been to at any time. Well, not any time, but, you know, within reason. You can go back to places. And, you know, you can leave any side quest you want unfinished, and you can just go back to it another time whenever. Which is nice. Damn it, I didn't ween. I'm not a wiener. One thing that I really... If there's like one thing about Rebirth that I would like for them to change or to improve, my one real criticism with the game is that I wish the game had multiple... If there was a way to make it so that you could save multiple loadouts for your materia. Because you can't do that. So if you ever want to switch out your materia for a specific fight... Because there are multiple times during my hard mode playthrough especially where I wanted to experiment with different materia loadouts. But just for one fight. And then after the fight was done, I had to remember what my setup was like before. And sometimes there's a lot of materia in a lot of different slots and it can be hard to remember what you had. And a way to be able to save multiple loadouts for your materia would be great, but the game does not have that. I was hoping they might add that in a patch or something, but they never did. And I'm sure there maybe are like reasons as to why implementing a feature like that might be difficult, because materia is shared between the entire party. You know, if you put a like a fire materia onto Cloud, if you want someone else to use that specific materia, you have to take it off of Cloud, which can make saving multiple loadouts a little bit tricky when you're sharing materia between the whole party. But maybe a way of simply saving a party-wide materia loadout instead of character-specific ones. Even that would be really helpful. So ways to manage that would be great. It would save you time. I would feel a lot more inclined to experiment with different loadouts if I could save what I had before, so I don't have to remember what I had. And then be paranoid about getting things the way that they were, you know? Oh yeah, the points of no return. Yeah, those were rough. One of the reasons why I consumed as many side quests as possible. Yeah, and like you do unlock a chapter select, but you still have to go through the whole chapter or else your progress doesn't save. So yeah, it was just because of how the game's story was set up to be that way. It was set up to be a very linear experience. There was no real way around it. Also, I'm surprised you still remember my reaction to Red 13. I mean, I thought it was funny, so it's stuck in my head, I suppose, because of that. But also, I think we spoke. You told me that on a stream, and I tend to remember stuff easier that way. Also, I'm pretty sure that was a stream that I edited. So, and you know, if it's a stream that I edited for a highlight video or something, I'm gonna probably remember it better because I had to, you know, listen to it multiple times. I think it was during when I was playing Kingdom Hearts 1, and I did a highlight video of that entire playthrough, so... yeah, I think it just stuck in my mind because of that. I'm confused. Where's this go? Valid. Also, Birdie redeemed a hydrate and a posture check. Good idea. So that's future tense, but that's the bonus level. I'm confused. I'm apparently missing 1, 2, 3, 4 gems. I don't know if because like this game has an extra bonus level that was DLC, and I don't know if that DLC counts towards the 57 gems or if it just goes beyond that count. That's usually how this game works. So I don't know where those last remaining gems are. Because I've done all the levels, I'm pretty sure. I've done all these ones. Is there like another secret area? I mean, this panel says 30. Like that says that is level 30, and if I go over to the DLC level, it says, I'm pretty sure 31, which implies that there's no more levels aside from these ones. Yeah, 31. So where are the remaining gems then? Where could they possibly be? Because I've gone through all the levels now. Maybe I should go ahead and just do this level just to do it. Because I'm doing this level anyway, so... Yeah, this level is called Future Tense. It is a extra level that was made as DLC. Like, because obviously this game is a remake of the PS1 Crash Bandicoot 3. But what they did is that the team decided that they wanted to make their own completely original level. And that's what this level is. So this is the only level in this game that is actually unique to this remake. It's completely original. Which is cool. I don't think there's any special hidden paths or anything. Maybe a gem path, I'm not sure. I think this is a fairly standard level. It's probably a bit trickier than most levels. But it's not like I'm doing the time trial or anything. Maybe I need to do more of the time trials to get the remaining gems I'm missing. I might look it up so that I'm not running around doing, you know, wasting my time. And utilizing all my stuff. Also, they're making use out of the mirror to show enemies in the background. I reckon they're probably going to hide crates in the background too, if they haven't already. Maybe I should backtrack real quick to see. Well, I got blown up. Whoops. You know, I'm gonna just wing it. I'm probably good. Hopefully there's no death platform, because otherwise I would have just ruined it. So yeah, I'm gonna keep an eye on the mirror, because there might be stuff hidden in the background there. What was that? I hit it with the gun. Its spikes retracted. Damn, okay. Dodgy hitbox there, alright. Whoops. Okay, yeah, that was my fault. Let's see, there's a bonus platform here. Should I go to the left or keep going right? Oh, did I mess this up? I think I messed that up. Hold on. I think I need to actually... Most of the bonus rounds in this game are very simple, but this one actually might require me to think a bit more. Like if I skip hitting that, what does this one do? Okay, that fills those in. Okay. And now I should be good to hit these crates, I think. Although, how do I hit the TNT now? Okay, that's fine. I shoot it. And... oh wait, I'm missing one. Where's the crate I'm missing? I got 28 out of 20. There is no 29th crate. What? Did I mess up? Okay, well, I'll try again, I guess. Wi-Fi exploded. How many crimes have I missed? I've not... I've been doing the normal amount, which is none. I would never do such a thing. Oh, I think I see what happened. It's this crate. This is the one I missed, because I didn't hit it before it became a metal crate. Right, okay, so I gotta hit that one. Great save. I don't know if I asked you, but did you see the trailer for the new God of War? I did. Kind of. I saw the beginning of it, at least. Yeah, interesting. I know that there's probably a lot of people who are very angry because the main protagonist is a female and not Kratos. But that's whatever. I'm sure it'll be really good. Oh, I can't just... Ah, I have to commit to it. Oh, that's why this is tricky. Okay, so I have to hit the crate and then book it. I can't just safely hit the ones that are convenient for me. So I'll hit this one and then I need to go. And then go up here. There we go. That's where we went wrong. Oh, I was too close to the blast. Okay, that was my bad. Nah, just the vocal minority again. Oh yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure a vast majority of people are really excited. I've still never played a God of War game, though. Aren't they remastering or remaking the originals? So maybe that would be a good entry, I don't know. I mean, I've heard that the modern God of War games, like on PS4, PS5, they're like a good entry as well. And it's been recommended to me before. So... okay, don't stand too close. No! Dumb. I was like, oh, body slam these crates. That was stupid. I didn't realize what I was doing was wrong until I had pressed the button. There was a TNT crate there. That was stupid. Whoops. During the live stream, as we were watching on Discord, he said, watch the people that never play these games get angry and then cannibalize each other with accusations or get ignored by everyone. And in fact, that did end up happening. Yeah. Just being angry just cause. I'm gonna destroy that one. Oh my god, it's so simple. This should be so simple now. I know what to do, and I've even successfully done it already, technically. I'm just making really silly mistakes. It's not even hard. This isn't even a problem. It's such a not problem. I'm just being silly. I'm not in any real trouble here. I'm just doing silly things. It's fine. Okay. Now I gotta hit this. And hit that. And there we go. I was gonna comment on something, but now that I think about it, it is mild spoilers, so yeah. Okay, fair enough. Okay, I'm gonna go to the left. Oh god, how did I not get hit by that? The wonky hitboxes were helping me this time. Do I want to hit the nitro with my gun? There's probably going to be a detonator at the end, but I don't really trust it. Oh, what? That is such bullcrap. But the non-spoiler version? Okay. I still don't know where those other missing gems are. outside of this level. Oh, don't think I don't see that crate back there. I have to spin it into it. Yeah, that's pretty sneaky. There is a section of the level down here. I don't know if I want to drop down there or not. I got a checkpoint crate, so I can just go back if it's no good. Sneaky, they hid the TNT in the reflection. So if you didn't see that, you just spin into it and kill yourself. The use of the reflection in the background is actually really well done here. They're hiding all sorts of little sneaky things. Okay, that was just a little detour. It is hinted in both God of War 2018 and Ragnarok that Lorfe? I don't know. Kratos' wife is a very strong individual, so the German community is just happy to see it in practice. Also, yeah, they're remaking the trilogy. Pretty sure we ain't getting news on that until 2029. Okay, so it was very much just a early teaser when they announced that before. Okay, there was a nitro detonator. Okay. So when the time does arrive, just go for 2018 game and Ragnarok, you'll be fine, trust. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Because Grim has recommended it to me as well, so I should probably give it a go at some point. Okay, that looks dangerous. Oh, almost died. That's fine. Sweet. Almost died again. Ow. This is some tricky platforming business. Nope. The Great Grim recommendation. Yeah, that was Neptune escaping it with Sticky. I don't know if Grim's actually played it, but I think they've at least watched friends play it and have also just seen enough of it to assume that they think I'd like it. I mean, I like action games. I know that's what it is, so... Crap! I mean... It's fine. Yeah, Grim doesn't recommend games to me often, so if they do, then it's gotta be a good reason. God of War, like, both 2018 and Ragnarok have been on my wish list, so I can catch them on a sale at some point. Oh my god, there's like a bunch of crates that I don't have. Why is that? Where are them crates at? I'm gonna try and backtrack for them, but I've not a clue. Like, there can't be any secret entrances in this level or anything, because this level is wholly standalone. Oh my god. There might be crates hidden in the background, maybe? That I missed? Not enjoying these guys. Is there maybe a secret path that I didn't think about? I mean, I got this bonus platform already. And I went up here and I got the crate... Frick. I went up there and I got the crates up there. What could I possibly be missing at this point? Whoops. So I've already done that. Oh, right. There's a whole segment up here. Ah, right. Yeah, I ignored it earlier because I was like, well, I'm sure the way to get up there will happen later. So yeah, that's where that's where the missing crates are. The question now is, how do I activate the crate to get up there? Where's the button? Where's the switch? Maybe it's hidden in the reflection somewhere. Before I forget to ask, did you see the trailer for the new Rayman? I did. I mentioned it earlier in the stream, but I don't want to talk about it too much because I actually want to make a video going over my thoughts. I need to, because I mentioned it earlier, but a couple years ago I made a video about Epic Mickey, and that was like a my thoughts on the reveal kind of video. It was unscripted. Like, I wrote notes on stuff I wanted to talk about, but I wanted to essentially just get out my thoughts. And I've been wanting to do more videos like that, but I haven't had the same motivation like I did for Epic Mickey until now. Like, when the Rayman Legends remake got announced, I was like, like, I want to talk about this. So, yeah, I think I want to do that again. I guess there's nothing wrong with me talking about what I think now, but I wanna like write some notes and stuff, and I also want to check to see if there's any other information about the game, like see if there's like a website. Yeah, I'm super excited. I really like the original Rayman Legends, and I understand that there are people that aren't too thrilled about it being remade because it seems kind of like a bit of a waste to remake a game that, like, yeah, the original game is over a decade old, but it's not like the age of it that's the issue. It's the fact that the original is still available on all modern platforms through backwards compatibility, and also it's like aged really well. It still looks really good because of its art style. And it had a solid chunk of game to it. Yeah, and there's a lot of content in it as well. I don't really mind though. I'm perfectly, because Rayman Legends is the only Rayman game I've actually played, to be honest. So, and while I would like remakes of the other games so I could try them out, Rayman Legends is a game that I already really like, so I'm just kind of happy to have more of it. Not everyone's crazy about the art style that they're going for with the remake, but I like it. It's different, for sure, but not bad different, just different. It depends on your personal tastes on whether or not you like it more, but whether or not you do or don't like it more than how the original looked, I think is valid either way, because I don't think one is objectively better than the other in terms of the art style. But we're getting into, like, my thoughts territory, so sometimes I just can't help it. Also, even the existing levels clearly have changes on it. Oh, okay. Be right back. Also, be careful not to accidentally drop the whole opinions video on stream. yeah. I'll try not. I still want to like make a video on it because I think making more like lower stakes, not lower stakes, like low-key, simpler videos is good because I've been wanting to do more of those. Because the Epic Mickey video that I did a couple years ago was like I enjoyed making it, and it only took me like a week and a half or so, and it got more views than I expected. I didn't really expect it to get many, really, at all. I just wanted to make the video for fun, and because I wanted to get out my thoughts. A creative outlet of sorts. So it was good for that. How do I activate this thing? God damn it, I can't seem to get through those without getting hit. Where's the switch? I feel like maybe I should just go ahead and replay the whole level at this point. It would probably be quicker than backtracking. Yeah, I'm just gonna replay the level. Blue blah. I'll just replay the whole level at this point because I feel like just constantly backtracking and dying and then backtracking again is just going to take longer at this point. So now I know that I'm keeping an eye out for the switch. I thought that the switch crate for that would be maybe later in the level and I'd have to backtrack once I found it, but I guess that's not the case. Unless it is just that well hidden that I didn't see it. I assumed it would be more visible. But now I'm going to actually keep my eyes peeled for it. What's useful to know is that this level is guaranteed to not have any instances of needing to enter from a different level to get everything, because this level is wholly standalone. It's a DLC, it wasn't in the games to begin with, so... so I'm going to keep my eyes peeled, because they might sneakily hide a crate, the switch crate, off to the side somewhere, maybe, just like out of sight, just about. Hold the phone, is that a... Oh my god, sneaky indeed. They hid like a little area off to the left here. Clever little sneak, and you gotta get your gun to get it. There's a bunch of crates here too. Oh my god. Man, that is sneaky. I'm glad I restarted the level. I mean, I might have been able to backtrack all the way here anyway, but still. Anyway, I'm not going to bother shooting the nitro crates because I'm pretty sure there is a detonator at the end now, so... Okay, I should be all good then. Pardon my voice crack. I should be all good then. I'm pretty confident that any crates I'm missing I've either now collected or is in that pathway that I couldn't get to before. Whoops, I got hit. Ooh. Did I go down this path before? I feel like I'd remember this. Okay, how am I supposed to get those TNTs without getting blown up? I don't remember going this way before. That was dumb. Good thing I hit the checkpoint. Okay, I'll just shoot it. When in doubt, shoot it, right? Hit the TNT. Oh! Yeah, I don't think I went through this section before, so I clearly would have missed like a bunch of crates here as well, so better that I... What the heck? What's this? Don't tell me, is that a death platform? Because it kind of... I thought maybe it was a colored gem platform at first, but I've got all the colored gems, so that can't be it. That's got to be a death platform. Or maybe a... I mean, the Insane Trilogy has had, like, don't kill any enemies platforms, I think. Or don't hit crates platforms. That's silly. That can't be it, surely. I'll try and get through there without dying, because it's most likely a death platform, I'd say. Maybe. Do death platforms usually look like that, with the wireframe look? It's usually how the colored gem platforms look, but it'd usually have a color to it. Now, I'll just assume it's a death platform. That's most likely. If it's not a death platform, then it might be like a don't hit crates platform or a don't hit enemies platform, which are incredibly rare. I don't know if this game even has any of those. I think Crash 2 might. But yeah, this game has definitely had no death platforms though, so it's only natural to assume that that would be what's going on here. Yeah, I completely never even took that path before, so I would have missed a bunch of crates anyway, even if I had realized where the switch was. This is a pretty... It's pretty, there's a lot going on in this level. And they made a bonus level. They put their all into making it probably the most challenging level in the game. Getting around those guys on with the rockets is really daunting. Okay. Thankfully, if this is a death platform, then it's not too far away from the beginning of the level, so... And my deaths around this segment were pretty avoidable. And I've got a mask, so I can tank a hit if I need to. Just be careful. Yep, it is a death platform. Cool. Well, I'm here now, so I've made it to the platform, so the hard part should be over, more or less. That was close. Another mask. I feel like these are scarce in this level. Whoops. Made great use out of that. Oh, and that one. Damn it. Well, now I'm in danger. Okay. I mean, I'm allowed to die now. Though I'd prefer not to. I wonder if this death platform's going to plot me back where it was, or if I'm going to be later in the level and I'll have to backtrack. Which is never fun. Oh, this looks like a hoot. Whoops! Do those crates do a chain reaction kind of thing, or are they far enough apart from each other that that's not an issue? Yeah, I don't have time to pull out my gun to kill this thing, so I'll just hit it with my spin moves. Okay, got it in one go. Okay, I think I have to hurry. That was dumb. Also, is it me or did the music go away? I feel like there is a eerie lack of music now. Yeah, I think the music just went. Crap. Now we just get the ambience of all the future stuff everywhere. Yeah, the music has just definitely left. I don't know at what point it did that, but it's gone. Damn it. This is tricky platforming. I hope the music returns when I get back to the main portion of the level. Or is it just completely gone? Okay, I was trying to do something sneaky there. Yeah, it's just kind of eerie without the music. Okay, I gotta do this fast. I gotta shoot this guy, and then I gotta hop, skip, and jump over these TNT crates. Now, did that blow up all the other ones? Was it a chain reaction deal? No, it was not. Okay, I assume that the crates might be close enough together so that they would blow each other up, but no, they're too far away. That's what I thought it was, but I thought that they were blowing each other up before, so... Oh well, it would seem that I am just simply wrong. Okay, so I actually do have to bounce on all the TNT crates. I can handle that, I'm sure. And I got an extra life as well. Oh no, there's a rocket guy. Rocket guys stress me out. So the lack of music is still really unsettling. Okay, there's the gem for the death route. Now I just gotta get back to where I was and finish the rest of this here gosh darn level. Also, I'm snacking on sausages. Oh, the music's back, cool. And it pooped me back where I was, so no backtracking. Well, very minimal backtracking. Okay, it should be relatively smooth from here on. Oh, invincible, cool. That helps me out a great deal. Just speeds things up a bit, you know. Great, that sped me through a bit. I guess it's because I got a sympathy mask from dying. Okay, I know how this works now. Oh wait, I'll hit this. I'm getting it. I'm like really moving now. I'm in the groove. 29 and 29. Great, let's go. Okay, we've got this little detour with the blocks here. The old sneak TNT. Nitro there. Whoops! I miscalculated my jump. Oh no! Okay, running the risk of actually dying now. I want to get another mask so I can go invincible again. That was close. I nearly stepped onto that platform. Okay, nitro crates detonated. I was blowing them up as I was going mostly anyway. Oh man, yeah, I would have been able to go invincible had I kept my masks. And then this bit would have been cake. Okay, we're good. Okay, I think we're getting close to the end. Oh yeah, we've got one more crate left, and I know where it is. It's just a little bit tricky to get. My bad. Crap. It's fine, we got this level in the bag. Okay, just jump on this. And there we go. We should be home free. Yes. Alright, now I hope I don't have to do time trials for that. If I have to do more time trials, probably not for that level because it's DLC. Now we get to the question of where the last few gems are. I might have to Google it because I have no idea. Not a clue. I'm still missing... Well, maybe it's 2 gems, but again, I don't know if the DLC ones count towards the total, so I'm just going to Google it. Crash 3... Last gems... See what comes up when I say that. Including Instant Trilogy, missing the last 3 gems usually comes down to 2 hidden levels and completing the time trials. Here's how to get them. Access this level secret from the yellow, take the yellow gem path. Snatch out the passage, triggers a secret wall requirement, smash all the crates at the end of the secret level to get the gem. So access the secret level from, says secret levels? So this guide talks about the one where I had to crash into the alien sign, which I already did. Then this one says, take the yellow gem path on level 11. I don't remember just taking this path, so... Take the yellow gem path until you're being chased by the second Triceratops, and allow the second I nearly said pterodactyl. The second pterodactyl to snatch you instead of running past it. This triggers a secret warp. That's pretty bananas. I already have the crate gem for this, don't I? So I gotta take the yellow gem path. Well, the invincibility mask took me the whole way. Okay, take the yellow gem path until you're being chased by the second Triceratops. And then allow the second pterodactyl to carry you off, which is kind of bullcrap because that would usually result in your death. So, who on earth is going to figure this out? Well, clearly people did back on the PS1, but it was, you know, back in the day where there was like all these really obscure secrets that you talk about with your friends at school. But realistically, it's an incredibly obscure secret that for getting 100% completion is kind of crazy. Okay, now I gotta run away from this guy. But it's the second Triceratops that I'm looking out for. And then the second pterodactyl, apparently. Whoops. I was going too fast. I'm not doing a time trial, I don't have to dash. I'm only just doing it because I think maybe it'll get me through this segment a bit faster, but it's probably ultimately going to make me go through the segment slower because of dying. Crap! Still haven't even gotten to the second pterodactyl yet. Even if I was missing a gem from this secret, wouldn't it be displayed on one of the levels, though? Like on my totals? I wish there was a way to display your full total. Oh god. Back, sadly, to inform that I gotta go. Sure, sure. It's all good. I appreciate you hanging out for a bit. Yeah, have a good rest of your day, though. You take care. I'm streaming again tomorrow, actually. I forgot about that. Because I didn't stream yesterday. Okay, now I gotta get to the second Triceratops. Oh wait, did I already go past it? I think I went past it already. Okay, let me try this again. I got completely into that. Insert stuff I said before, plus stay safe. Yeah, you too. Take care. Have a good rest of your day. Matter of fact, I don't gotta type anymore. Read my mind, friend. I get... I'll be able to eventually. If not already. Yeah, you take care. Goodbye. Okay. So I think I was being chased by the second Triceratops, I just completely missed it. It said on the yellow path, I think the guide said. I just put it away, so... That was close. Oh man, I'd love to have another invincible, but I don't think there's enough masks at this point for that. Oh! It's just a waste of me time. I mean, I know full well that partially the reason why this is taking longer is because I keep dying because I'm trying to rush it. Okay, so when we get to the... Oh! I died there again, I'd be really upset. Okay, so second Triceratops, don't forget. This is Triceratops number 1. That's what the guide said. So take the yellow path, and get to the second Triceratops, and then get to the second Pterodactyl. I think I autopiloted the last time. There's only one Triceratops. What? Secret level from level 11. That's what I'm on. Take the yellow jump on to being chased by the second Triceratops. Allow the second... Is it maybe just wrong? Is it wrong about there being 2 Triceratops? Because there's just one. So maybe I should just do it just for the one. This might all be a waste of time as well, if I've somehow already found the secret. Okay, take the yellow gem path. Maybe it's not even the yellow gem path, maybe the guide is wrong about that. I feel like this guide is wrong about something. Okay. It says, take the yellow gem path until you're being chased by the second Triceratops. There really is just one. I'm pretty sure. I counted 1. Allow the second pterodactyl to snatch you instead of running past it. So maybe the guide is just wrong? Well, the guide is just mistaken. I don't know what website this is on. I just kind of clicked on the first one that showed up. Okay. Oh my god, I hate that. I hate that specific lava pit. I hate all of them, really. They're really annoying. Especially when you're running to the camera. If you're running away from the camera, then it's fine. And I know that it's because I should slow down, but I can't help it at this point. Going fast is good when things go my way. Okay. Lava pit, careful. Okay. Get chased. I'm just gonna go for the second Triceratops here, or the second Pterodactyl here. And let it whisk me away to who knows. Was that me dying? No, it was not. Smash all the crates at the end of the secret level, apparently. Okay. No, little dinosaur. I don't remember doing this. So yeah, the guide was wrong. The guide said go to the yellow path, which was correct. And then it say while getting chased by the second Triceratops, but there is but one Triceratops in that segment. So it was just wrong. It was correct about the second Pterodactyl, so they must have gotten mixed up. There's so much Wumpa going on here. This is why I didn't need to do this path to get the gem crate, the crate gem. Because there's no crates here, it's just Wumpas. I'm getting a lot of extra lives from it though. And there's also a little dinosaur. Might as well grab all these lives. Probably need them. And there's the gem. Alright, so that was just a secret little gem that wasn't anywhere displayed anywhere, so... Alright, so there's that one. Egipus Rex. That one even has its own separate time trial. Okay, 47. If you're sitting at 44 out of 45, or 46 out of 47 in the Insane trilogy, if you have the Future Tense DLC, okay, so it does count it. The final gem is awarded for your time trials. Earn at least a gold relic on every single level. Once you have achieved this, return to the main Time Twister Warp Room. Okay, so I do have to get all the time trials. I was under the impression that I did not. Okay, thankfully I've already gotten at least gold relics on most of these. So I'll just have to really do good. Sorry, I'm just testing my chat works. Also, I'm purple. Okay, so I didn't get a gold here on Under Pressure. If I'd known that I'd needed the gold ones all along, then I would have made a more of an effort. I mean, I did make an effort. So I guess I was right to. Okay, so I only got the Sapphire Relic on this one, so I need to step up my game a bit. This is already awful. Also, there was an Aku, which I should probably grab. I'm gonna grab it before getting the time. Oh no, that doesn't count. It just gets rid of my Aku. Okay. Alright, yeah, okay, they accounted for that. If I get the Aku, then I might be able to go invincible. And then totally cheese the rest of this level. There's another Aku and a time crate there. I was giving it my all before, so any Sapphire relics that I've gotten here must be levels that are pretty, what's the opposite of not generous? What's the opposite of generous? Also, I didn't know that you could do like this speed move with this thing until later on, so doing this little speed maneuver is probably going to help me a lot. Oh right, you don't get invincible in the underwater levels. It's a total load of baloney. So I might as well just use the Aku Aku masks for just damage boosting through stuff. I don't have any Aku Aku masks now, but I could do that if I don't get the time. Oh god. Okay, cool. I'll take it. Oh, whoops, I didn't put in my time. My bad. I didn't put in my name. Who cares? I'm not competing with anyone here. I don't know if you can share your times online or something. I haven't noticed an option for that. Yeah, I was like a whole 12 seconds or 11 seconds faster that time because of the little boost move. Yeah, that little boost move I didn't know you could do when I got the relic before, so... Okay, we've got the gold there. And we got the gold there. Okay. Yeah, I think I got the gold on most of these already. I haven't done any of the time trials on the secret warp room. Okay, that's the platinum. I don't think there is a silver, because that would just get confusing, because the platinum looks like silver. Anyway, we got Hang 'em High. I wonder why I didn't get the gold on this one. I just got to get good, probably. Whoops. Just trying to cut a corner. At least that first bit going up those isn't part of the time trial. I didn't cut the corner this time, I forgot. Oh, this is the one where you can go really fast on this monkey bar segment if you get the invincible. So I've got to make sure I do that. I think getting the invincible is just kind of what you want in the time trials anyway, because it makes you go fast, and getting damaged is not a concern. Okay, I got to make this last throughout the entire monkey bar bit, I think. Okay, I even managed to ram through the nitro crate. Oh god. Well, I just wasted like a good few seconds trying to hit that. Okay. Okay, was that enough? 51. Yes, it was. Cool. I wonder why I wasn't able to get that before, because that wasn't that hard. Maybe I was just really not caring all that much for this level. Again, if I had known that I needed at least a gold for it, then I would have made the effort, so... Okay, so that's for Hang 'em High. I wish there was a way to view all of my totals without having to manually go to each button individually to see it. That would have been a nice thing to include in this remake. I don't think I need to do the time trial for Future Tense because it's a DLC level. I don't think it counts. Which is cool because I don't want to... I got platinum for those ones too? Yeah, so I don't think there is a silver. I think it just goes no relic, sapphire relic, gold relic, then platinum, I think. There's gold for that. Oh, bye-bye blimps. So I actually have to figure out the correct way to do this. Let me just check to see. Invert the controls. Let's see if that helps. Yeah, that helps a bit. Okay, I'm gonna grab the stopwatch. Immediately start shooting. Great, now that I've inverted the controls, I'm not used to them and I'm messing up. I'll just go for whatever ones the arrows says is closer. Okay, and that... Oh god, it's so far! Is there a way to speed up? I don't think so. I think I can slow down. There we go. 41. I don't know how I could do better than that without some kind of... unless there's some kind of secret. Oh, I did worse. What's the time I need? Wait, let me head back to the room. What's the time that's required of me to get the relic? Because that is bananas. Target time is 38 seconds 40. So I need to somehow shave off a few seconds. But how? Let me just try doing it the exact same way again. Or what I might do is go for this one first. Then this one. I think it maybe does depend on the order you tackle them. Because that one that was really far away was the one that cost me the most time. And that's the one that I think I just destroyed first on this run. So going for it first probably, yeah, that like saved me a ton of time. Yeah, I got it. It was, yeah, you just had to change the order a little bit. There was the sneaky one. Yeah, that was a gold. How do you get platinum for that? I mean, maybe I could have done that slightly faster. Great, that's another one. So it's all in the there's just a specific order you got to tackle them in. I'm curious about what the platinum time is. 31. Okay. It's probably doable, I don't know. Got gold for that one. And we've got the platinum for that one. Whoa, what was going on with the textures? Oh, that triggered my glitch fear a little bit. The portal was like going crazy. That freaked me out. Ugh. Thankfully I didn't notice it until it had gone away, because if I was looking at that too long, yeah, that triggers me a little bit. Okay, I gotta get the gold for this one. Mad Bombers. I don't think I have to do the final boss again. I think I just have to get the remaining... I only have one gem missing, it's for getting all the time trials, and then I think I'm good. I thought maybe I might have to do the final boss again, but I don't think that's the case. Okay, I'm gonna wait until I'm super close to the watch. There we go. This is probably like the last one I did, where there's just a certain order you gotta tackle these in. But I'll admit, when I did this one earlier, I just wasn't really doing that well, but I thought that getting the Sapphire Relic was good enough, so... Okay, that's gonna cost me some time. Okay, hopefully the time for this one is generous. I feel like I'm already doing awful. Hold on. I should have checked to see what the target time was for this. Okay, apparently there's a plane behind me. Yeah, so what if I go for that one first? Might be a waste of time. Especially when there's one right here. Oh, I just realized that I can hold the circle button to brake in the air, so... Because like I'm having these moments where I'm getting really close to them. And that's causing me to make it harder to do it. I just dropped the stopwatch. Oh, it's so annoying. Why is that even a thing? Mad bombers. Invert your vehicle. I've inverted my vehicle, so that will probably help. See, I think being able to brake in the air is probably going to help me, because I keep getting too close eventually, and then makes it harder for me to shoot it. Okay. Okay, there we go. So I've got to make sure I don't die. Hopefully the relic takes into account how far apart these are. Also, God, that's annoying. This is the first time I've failed through losing all my HP. They're just kind of in the way, and they're a little bit annoying. I guess I should make an effort to take them out. They only take like one shot, really, so... That's number one. And there's really no way to speed up, so... That's two. That's three. I should probably check to see what the target time is, because then I'll know if I'm even remotely close. It's flying away from me, which is not helpful. Okay, and now the last one. Oh my god, it's so far! There's got to be a better way. Okay, 109. Was that at least faster than the time I got originally? Okay, that was a gold. That was apparently good enough for a gold. Okay. Man, I wonder, did I only just barely make it? Like, was the target time 110? Because I don't think that was a very good run, but apparently it was good enough, so... I'm not going for platinums, because platinums don't do anything. Okay, so that's all of those. Now the only time relics I'm missing are the ones that are in the secret room. And I haven't done any of the time trials for these yet, so... Oh, aside from the future one, because that one's that's just a part of another level, so I've already done that one. Okay, target time for the Sapphire is 119. I guess it doesn't display the target time for the gold unless I've gotten at least the Sapphire one. Oh god, the freaking jet ski. Thankfully this is the final jet ski level, so shouldn't be too bad. Here we go. Yeah, going back and getting gold on the ones I didn't get gold for didn't take me too long. If I'd known I needed gold for them, I would have gotten them at the time, and it probably wouldn't have been too much trouble. But going back and doing them wasn't too much trouble either. Oh, okay, I missed a crate. Hopefully that's not too detrimental. Surely I can miss one. I'm only going for gold here. No, the bombs. Okay, we're good. I had to slow down slightly. Okay, Mr. Crate, that's fine. It was only 1 second. Oh, a mask? Want that. Oh, well, I made great use out of that. Oh well, it saved me, whatever. I was doing fine without it before. Ish. Oh no. Okay, thread the needle. I think I'm doing okay. 119 was the Sapphire Relic time. So, as long as I do better than that... Obviously I want the gold, but... Ah, no! Damn it, that's where I died before, isn't it? When I did this level earlier. Damn, that was going really well. So this level was long. Kinda. I mean, I'm doing it. I'm kind of in a bit of a flow state now. Now watch as I explode now that I've said that. I want to try and keep that Aku Aku mask for longer. That, like, where I died before is the ideal place to lose it. Because the ramp just kind of sends me into those bombs unless I deliberately slow down, but obviously because I'm doing a time trial I don't really want to slow down. Okay, I missed that one crate. It's fine. One crate isn't gonna kill me. Okay. I have retained the mask. Okay, slow down slightly to get that crate and also to not blow up. Ooh. Oh no! Damn it, not only did I get hit, but I missed one of the crates. Darn, okay. Okay, that was pretty good maneuver. Okay, I'm gonna have to just avoid this bomb myself. There we go. Oh, another mask. Very unlikely that you get invincibility in a level like this, so I think trying to retain all the masks won't help. But I can use this to save me. I'm not going for that time, great. You kidding me? I'm not threading that needle, that's absurd. 41. Hooray! That was gold time. Yeah, that was way ahead of the Sapphire Relic, so... Okay, maybe getting these last few time trial relics won't be so bad. Maybe I got this. Wait, what? Hey, what gives? What happened to all the levels? Why'd they just leave? What's going on? Why are all the levels gone? What's going on? Why are all the levels disappear? Okay, I hope reloading the game fixes that? Okay. Why would they just leave like that? Is it because I skipped the Coco doing the dance animation? Because I was just skipping it for time. I didn't mean any disrespect. Don't tell me that my game is soft-locked now. At first I thought maybe I had somehow done all the time trials. Hey! What's the problem? Why is it taking the levels away? Something screwy here. I didn't finish doing the time trials. Are any of the portals open? the Cortex one is. Do they want me to do that? Why? I haven't finished getting all the relics yet. Unless the game thinks I have enough. I don't have 31. Or 30, because I imagine Future Tense doesn't count. Okay, well, if it maybe gets all the other levels back, then I guess I'll fight Cortex again. None of them are showing up. I can't imagine why they'd want me to do that. Because, I'm not done yet. Whatever, I'll kick his ass and then bring back the levels, please.
Yes, it is true. The Bandicoot has brought all the crystals and all of the gems to me. Ultimate power is mine. The world is
He didn't say that before. I don't think. Okay, this fight was really bonkers easy the first time, so easy in fact that I don't even remember how I won. It's like way simpler than his final boss from Crash 1, which is not that easy. This fight is, like, conceptually pretty cool, though. Like, you got the masks fighting as Crash and Cortex do, but you gotta avoid their scuffle. I like this more than the Crash 1 boss, where it's just fighting on the balloon. And I don't even remember what the Crash 2 final boss is. Is it the one that's, like, in space? Oh, I got deleted. Isn't the Crash 2 boss just the one that's in space and you just shoot him and it's super easy? Yeah, I think it's like jetpacks in space or something. This fight is at least more interesting. Yeah, I guess boss fights aren't this series' strong suit, or at least this trilogy. I don't know if other Crash games do it better. Maybe in Crash 4, I don't remember a lot of the bosses from that game. I think I remember the final boss, maybe. So yeah, I just go to avoid his stuff. So yeah, I said that this fight was really easy and I've already died a couple times. I think it's because I'm trying to like do it fast now instead of just going with the flow. Yeah, I forgot I can dash, even in boss fights. Not really all that helpful, though. Yeah, I guess I wouldn't get any extra hits in this fight, because Aku Aku's a little bit busy. Oh, I missed my chance. Okay, so there is a window. Why am I only now finding this hard? I just want to get through this fight quickly so I can get back to what I was doing. That's not fair. You can't throw one right where ye are. I guess I had to avoid him. Does he throw those mines in a set pattern, or is it just wherever I happen to be, he throws them around there? I wasn't paying attention. Is it possible that this fight is just harder now? Because this is the second time? The second time? Like, did they just make it harder the second time? Thought that it would kind of just be the exact same thing again. But maybe, yeah, maybe they did just make it slightly harder for the second rematch. I didn't consider that. So I'm going to tell myself to justify why I'm dying so much. Make me feel a little bit better. At least it's only 3 hits. Shoot me. Okay, gotta avoid his mines. I only have a brief period of time. I have until all the mines explode to get him. There we go. I wonder what's down there. I mean, the fall would damage him regardless, so... Okay, final hit. Here we go. Oh, God! They did an anime slam into each other move. Oh, God. How did that not kill me? Yeah, I don't think they did that before. I feel like I'd remember that. Can you guys watch where you're doing that? No! Yeah, I guess this is... Yeah, I guess it is harder, because I feel like I'd remember them slamming into each other like that. This is like the true final boss. So I cut it some slack. Oh, watch out, because they're still there even after I hit them. This isn't too hard, I just need to get with it. Okay, bombs. Do the bombs. Okay, that was a relatively easy one. Is it the same every time? There we go. Okay, they're gonna start doing the bashing thing now. Seems like they deliberately try and fight where I am, so I gotta keep moving. Just stay out of their way. Okay, that's 3 shots from your gun. That's a 4th shot, I guess. Or maybe that was only 3, I don't know. Hit him. There we go, that was... I can't talk, we did it. Now get out of here. I'm going back to the time twister. Oh, we got the true ending.
The time twister machine.
Now we're in home in time for Christmas.
Together. We were lucky to escape.
Oh, we got a dinosaur.
Give me the mask. With it, I shall take over the world. Come on.
Oh, and this is where Crash 4 starts, I think.
Say what has happened to our enemies, but I doubt we will see them for a long time.
Hey, hooray! They've been banished and will probably die. Cool, the levels are back. Okay, so I was worried that the game was soft-locked or something. I was worried that like the levels all went away because there was a glitch or something, and then I would be unable to beat the game. I was genuinely concerned that was the case. Thankfully, that seems to be not the case, so that's great. Now back to what I was doing. We've got Area 51 question mark. But yeah, and I've already got the relic in Hang 'em High because that's the level from earlier. Yeah, I was already doing pretty well at this race before, so maybe the time trial shouldn't be too bad. But knowing my luck, I'm just gonna get really unlucky. Because that guy's trying to bash into me. Whoa! I almost got run over. This might be my favorite motorbike level, just because there's not a bunch of really tight turns that you can't even make without slowing down to a crawl. And the police are less obnoxious because you can actually, like, see them coming a lot easier. Okay, that was obnoxious. Whoops! Oh, I'm gonna restart now. That was on me. Yeah, I like this one. It's just relatively smooth drive. The fact that it's nighttime and you can barely see makes things a bit harder, I suppose, but again, the road is pretty smooth and you've got headlights. So you can see enough. Whoop. Yeah, I much prefer the police cars driving towards you instead of just being on the road and just driving back and forth being annoying. Ooh. That was cool. I very smoothly went from one speed panel to the other. Oh man, you did that on purpose. Oh no! I thought maybe I would be slick and not use the ramp because there wasn't a time crate on it, so I thought it'd be faster. I didn't take the ramp, but I failed to realize that there was a bottomless pit. Okay, so just probably take the ramps. You know, I have time that, like, yeah, going off a ramp is probably slower than just driving, unless it has a crate on it, a time crate. But, yeah, I should just assume that there's bottomless pits, otherwise. That was close. Got another smooth boost panel ride there. Really difficult to control this at the best of times, doubly so when you're going really fast with these boost panels, so being able to maintain it is good. Thankfully you can stop speed boost. Oh, you are just actively trying to get in my way, oh my god. Yeah, maintaining your boost feels good. You can stop the boost at any time by pressing circle. But obviously keeping it makes you go faster, but it's harder to control. Yeah, that one UFO was actively trying to get in my way there, so hopefully that didn't cost me the relic. I feel like I've done well enough to at least get the gold, surely, unless I mess up really bad right now. But I'm in front of all the UFOs. Okay, I missed that boost panel. Hopefully that's not crucial. Okay, my final time is 48. 1:48:20. Is that good enough? It's kind of long for a level in this game. That was a platinum! Damn, okay, I wasn't even trying to go for a platinum there. Alright, I even, like, missed a couple things. Okay, what's next? Future Frenzy, already got it. 51, that's the one I did. And then this should be the last one, right? Yes, Rings of Power. Well, I know how to go fast now. I can go fast. This one should not be that bad, realistically. I'm not even trying to get all the crates anymore, I am just trying to... And not even am I just trying to win the race anymore. Although I think getting the relic is probably harder than simply winning the race, so... If I boost the whole time, then I'm probably good, right? Nope, that's probably not good. Missing a ring is probably bad. Okay, that's also bad because I should wait until I'm close enough. Can I just touch it instead? Yeah, that'll do. Get a bit more of a head start that way. I wonder if shooting slows me down? I'm only shooting because of the nitro crates that might kill me. I don't think shooting slows me down. I'm glad I inverted the controls on this. Well, I'm in the lead, so hopefully I'm fast enough to get the crap. And that's why I was always shooting. I mean, it didn't help me, but still. I'm going way faster this time. Maybe there's more timing to hitting the rings with the spin than I thought. You can kind of drift a little bit by sort of tapping the brake button without losing your speed boost. I'm definitely going faster this time than the time before. That was a platinum. Damn. Good on me. Good on moi. I'm going to punch in my name because I didn't do that for the last one. Not that it really matters. And that's the final time trial relic. Aside from future tense, but I do not care. This should be enough to get me all the stuff, right? Like the final gem, it should just show up, I think. I got gold on every level, there's no gem. I did get gold, right? On all of them? What did that guide say? Oh, I got rid of it, hold on. Earn at least a gold relic in every single level. Once you've achieved this, return to the main time twisted warp room and talk to Coco, claim a final gem. I mean, I can swap to her. That does not help me, though. Do you want her to leave? Sure. No. Well, now she's just gone forever. What have I done wrong? Let me check another guide, because this one is weird. You get the last gem from getting all the gold relics. Center at the warp room near where Coco was fiddling with her laptop. I only have 28 out of what I assume 30. I assume the 31st one is for future tense, which is again a DLC level. So how could I possibly miss 2 here? I went through all the levels, right? Did I just like completely glaze over one? Unless the bosses count somehow. That's a platinum. That's a gold. You have to get at least gold. I'm looking, so if it's a gold or a platinum, it's fine. If there is no relic, then that is not fine. And if it's a sapphire, then that is also not fine. So the bosses don't have anything. That's a platinum. That's a gold. That's a gold. That's a gold. And that's a gold. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11. 12. 13. 14. 15. Wait, what was this one? That was a sapphire. No, platinum. Yeah, so these are all gold. Gold, 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 gold. Yeah, gold. Because that's 15. I must have missed one somewhere. 16, gold. 17, gold. 18, gold. 19, gold. Oh, you know what I just realized? The secret area on that dinosaur level, that had its own separate time trial, I think. Which explains why I'm not seeing it here. Which level was that? It was like level 11, I think. I completely didn't realize it, but I think that dinosaur level had its own separate time trial attached to it. It just doesn't show up here. It's Dynamite, yes, so I gotta do that whole thing again. Thankfully I know where it all is now. Yeah, so that little, when you're riding on the dinosaur, that bit has its own dedicated time trial. Which is nuts. Because this is why it would be useful if there was some kind of game-wide totals of all your collectibles and stuff. So that, you know, that doesn't happen. Hopefully this is the last time I have to do this level. And then there's got to be another secret one as well. I think that's probably the one that has the, where I had to run into the alien sign, because that was like the other obscure secret level entrance. Apparently there's only 2 of them in the game. So I'd assume that that one also has its own time trial relic. I guess because I guess they count as separate levels. They have their own names. Okay, so I go here, and it's the second pterodactyl. I know this now. It just carries me away. What indication is it that it's the second pterodactyl? Like, okay, here we go. So I get the dinosaur, grab the thing, and we just go. How hard can this be? There's no time crates to get, so I guess we just go fast. I assume that getting the dinosaur is the move, and there's no way of doing this quicker without him. Oh well, he's gone now, so I'm gonna have to figure it out. If it is faster to do it without him, then I better prove that. It'll be a miracle if I do this. Yeah, okay. I mean, there was another dinosaur there, but I still feel like using the dinosaur is faster. And then, yeah, I don't remember which level had the alien sign, but it was one of the biker levels, and it was probably like the first or second one, so I'll just check it by process of elimination. Alright, that was bad. Okay, get the second dinosaur. There we go. Hopefully that didn't cost me much time. There we go. I was like struggling to get off the dinosaur for a sec there. Okay. That got me the gold. Again, it counts as its own separate time trial. I mean, I noticed that the stopwatch was there when I did that segment before. I guess I just didn't think much of it. At that point in time, I still thought that I didn't have to get all the time trial relics. Okay. Now I got to figure out which one was the correct biker level. Let me just quickly look it up because to save me some time. Level 14. Oh, I think I know which one this is. This is the annoying one with the TNT that blocks the end of the level. And you have to race all over the place to find the detonator and get through. Oy, oy, oy. Yeah, I remember. I was wondering, because I was thinking of that one earlier, when I was doing what I thought was the final jet ski level earlier, I was like, I swear there was a harder one, where you have to race all over the place, and there was TNT blocking the end. Yeah, that explains that. Yeah, Hot Cocoa, this one. Right. So yeah, there's nitro crates blocking the way. I think there is like a little glitch or an exploit that allows you to destroy the crates by like just grazing against them slightly. And I might resort to that if I can't do it normally, so let's try it. I don't really know what the trick is with this, because this level is very open. So I don't really know like what my goal is really. I need to get around this island and then hit the nitro detonator. Is there anything stopping me from just going this way and hitting it from there? Because I don't even know where it is. It's always gonna be more complicated though. Like, where is the nitro detonator exactly? It's probably like around the back of the island, like perfectly halfway with the circuit, so I think I just have to race all the way around, and then it's probably faster to just go all the way around instead of backtracking. I don't know how generous the time is. Hopefully this is one of those ones where the time is fairly generous. Whoops. Because there's time crates all over the place. Oh look, there's the detonator. I think I just saw it. Okay, that was a good. That was a good. That was a good. That was not a good. Okay, I feel like going for those two crates is too risky. Yeah, the end of the level is right there. Oh my god, I can't even hit the thing. Where'd it go? Are you actually serious? Okay. Let me see if I can do the trick. Maybe they patched it, or maybe it's just that difficult to do that. There's a way... Ah. Oh. There's a way you can just, like, barely graze against these, and then they blow up without you dying. For some reason, the stopwatch disappears once you go a little ways into the level, so if you miss it, then, you know, whoops-a-daisy. Yeah, I'm not going for those. Not risking it for a chocolate biscuit. Ah, I hate so strong. I think I got hit by that exact same bomb the last time as well. Yeah, not going for that. Maybe I shouldn't go in between these bombs, but I don't know, I feel like there's a lot of time crates here. Okay, there's the detonator, so if I can thread the needle a little bit there. There we go. Now maybe I can just go back the way I came and get some of these time crates on these ramps here. Well, that's stupid. Okay, I think maybe just going back and forth like that is probably the move, but I think in that case, then yeah, I do want to get these time crates on this ramp here, so that I can get the time crate in that little gap there on the way back. Okay, we'll go around. I mean, there's a lot more time crates everywhere else, so I don't know. Okay, at least hitting the detonator isn't too difficult. Maybe going around the opposite way is better. I don't know, I'll try it this way first and see what time I get from that. Oh, you have to, like... Oh, man, that's such a jape. You have to, like, swerve around so you don't hit those bombs. Oh, and I missed the freaking watch. Oh, no, it didn't disappear. Okay. Getting in between these isn't too bad as long as I line it up right, but, you know, lining it up wastes precious seconds. I usually enjoy, like, the whole perfectionist thing, you know, it's like Sonic, and, you know, as I was saying before, but this isn't fun. That's, like, the key difference. The jet ski levels aren't fun, even normally. Like, they're like, kind of enjoyable normally, a little bit. But, yeah, I could do without them. And then, end of the level? Yeah? I don't know, that didn't feel right. Yeah, that was a sapphire relic. Okay, so there's clearly a better way of doing that. Okay, let me see what the... Oh wait, no, it's gonna boot me out of the level, isn't it? Is there even any way for me to see what the target time is? Yeah, I don't think there's any way for me to see what the target time is, because I'm not able to the level. You can't see the level in the time twister, so I'm just gonna have to do a bit of guesswork. It's fun. I gotta be faster than the time I just was. I don't know why I hit the stopwatch there. I don't need to. My total time for that was like what, like 30 seconds ish, 31 something. So I gotta be faster than that. Oh, what? Okay, so that didn't work because I hit the stopwatch, I guess. There's probably an optimal route. If I get really desperate, I can look it up. I don't know. It's not like I'm going for platinum. I just want the gold. I want the bare minimum. I mean, going for 100% in any given game is not bare minimum, but bare minimum for 100%. Crash is all smug because he doesn't have to do the jet ski stuff. Okay. Oh my god. Yeah, so the route that I did before, I did it rather well, but it wasn't good enough. I think the problem is that there was that massive gap of time where I was just, well, I was just like driving and there was no crates to hit. So I want to avoid that. Oh, I missed that that 2 crate, whatever. I'll get it on the way around. This time I'm gonna just go around the entire circuit, and then maybe if that doesn't work, I'll try it again. But I'll go the opposite way around. Maybe that's the trick. What happens if I go this way? Because there's like ramps going around here that I can only get from the opposite way around. Oh my god, I'm stuck. That sucks. And of course there's a shark. There's a surprise shark. I mean, the option to do the glitch exploit trick thing is also there if I want. Okay, I'm gonna go the opposite way, see what that's about. Let's see if it's even remotely faster. Watch out for them sharks, though. Well, going this way sucks because there's nitros about. God, I hate this. This is not fun. Grab these. Maybe that will save me some microseconds. I feel like I'm just using up more time trying to get some of these other crates. I don't know. Worth a shot. Okay, I noticed some crates over here, so maybe I should go get these as I loop around the island. That might be what they want me to do. Okay, now I'm gonna... now that I've done that, let's see if maybe that helps with my time overall. Okay, I missed that 2 crate. Six, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. Yeah, I think that's a worse time overall. Damn. That was not a great time. What are you talking about? Restart the trial, yeah. Yeah, they're still not telling me what my time should be. Whatever. What makes this more frustrating is Coco's annoyed face. She looks at me like it's my fault, and yeah, I guess it is. Shut up. I don't really know what my plan is here. I'm just... Oh my god. Let me try going the other way again. I don't know. I feel like the gaps in time crates is too much, though, if I go around the other way. And I just missed one. I'm just so not wanting this. I'm just so done. Like, I've done the time trial stuff. I don't want to do it anymore. Yeah, that was my fault. I was going for it. Or whatever. Yeah, does that not just eat up more of my time? Go get these crates down here. Yeah, I feel like going out of my way to get more crates is just eating up more time. Again, it would really help if I knew what my target time was. I could look it up, but I don't care that much. I wish the game would just tell me. Maybe in the pause menu or something. Okay, let me try going around again. There's a lot of time crates on these ramps, though. There's some here. Yeah, like, I've already hit 27 seconds. Like, I can't get to the end faster than that. Boy, I don't know. I feel like I just want to try the exploit at this point and just keep doing that. Like the one where you, like, graze up against these. I know it's cheating, but, like, I really don't care. I want it to be done. Maybe there's probably a technique to it. You gotta just barely graze them, I think. And somehow not get caught in the blast at the same time. Yeah, keep giving me that look. I'm gonna keep throwing you into explosives anyway. Ooh, that was close. That was, like, really close without him exploding. Well, that was terrible. Probably try doing it legit, though. If I could just, like, see the route, then that would probably help. Okay, I'm gonna try this grazing the nitros one more time. And then I'm gonna try and just look up an optimal route on YouTube real quick. And just try and just do that. Okay. Who knows, they might have patched this exploit. Okay, Crash 3 Hot Cocoa Gold Relic. Give me the deets. Sorry, I got an ad. I don't have YouTube Premium or whatever, so I get ads. I don't want to pay for for no ads. I can deal. Unless I'm already agitated, in which case I hate this. Okay, here we go. So they grab the stopwatch. They go the opposite way around in this video. So they go the opposite way. They go through there, get the bombs. They ignore the first ramp and go to the second and third. Then they go around and get the nitro detonator. And they go back through here. And they miss one of the time crates, but then they get the other time crate. They get that one. They straight up... They're missing a lot of time crates, yet they're still able to get there in time. Okay, this guy got 28 seconds and got a gold from that. Which means that my time is not that crazy. My time that I got is relatively close to that. Okay, so they went around here, and then they kind of they just went fully this way. Just went down here. They might have hit some crates before that. I don't know. But they oh shock. Yeah, they grab this one, and then they ignore that first ramp over here, and then they go on this one, and then this one, and then. Maybe that one, I don't know. I've already lost my place. No, I already messed it up. Okay, it's fine. Now that I know, like, a route that probably works. I mean, I know it works, I've seen it work, I just need to know if it's good for me. There's probably an even more optimal route for getting the plat... I'm glad that happened. There's probably a more optimal route for getting the platinum relic, but I do not care about that. Getting the platinum relic in this game literally gets you nothing. The bare minimum is just the golds, and that's the platinum is literally just essentially dev times, or just to do it. None of the game's trophies even require a platinum. There's like each of the 3 games in the Insane Trilogy has a trophy for getting, I think, the gold relics on every level across the entire trilogy, not just this game. And I've achieved that before because I've gotten the platinum trophies on all these games. So I've clearly done this before. I've just forgotten it. Okay, hit the detonator. Then they went down this path and got these ones. Very coyfully. And then they go down here and take this ramp, I think. And they take this one. They actually didn't get this crate that I just got, so I'm already doing a little bit better in that regard. Okay, I got a faster time than the person on the video. Okay, cool, there we go, I got it, yeah. I guess that was me complaining so much was a little bit overly dramatic, because that was super easy once you know the route. I just didn't have the patience to figure out the route on my own. That's the final relic I need. Now, I hope that, because I've thought that I've done everything like 3 times in this stream by now, so hopefully that's actually the final thing. Let's see, 25 crystals, 30 out of 31 relics, and 46. I don't need the 31st because it's a DLC level. I assume, I hope. There it is! That was the final the gem thing. Also, hi there, Speaking. You arrived just as I finished the game. Well, there we are. That's it. The game is done. There is still the time trial for future tense. I don't know if I want to do that. You know what? I'll try it. Just once. You know, I'll try and do the future tense speedrun to the best of my ability, but I'm not gonna go all out on it because I've achieved the 100% now. I'm 100 whatever. I don't know. Apparently in my previous save file I got 108%. Oh, that's because I did get the relic for that one. Okay. Alright, well, I'll give it a try. I'll try and get the gold relic for this, but I make no promises. I'm just going for the gold. But hi there, Speaking. How you doing? I'm just wrapping up the game. I'm basically done with it now. I was getting the time trials and stuff. It's just that this level doesn't technically count for completion because it's a DLC level that was added later. Just gonna skirt past you. This level's kind of long, just on its own, so... Damn it, I need the Aku Aku for that. I know I said I was only going to try once, but let's be real. Damn, I got here too late then. I mean, I intend to stream Crash 4 in the near future, so I'm not done with Crash yet. Crash 4 will be interesting, because I've played Crash 4 before, and it was one of the first games that I ever streamed back when I first started streaming, so I'm curious to see how I feel about the game after, what, like 5 years? Okay, I lost some time now. So I got 100%? Yeah, I got 107% apparently, to be exact. But yeah, I got, you know, full completion is the gist. That was stupid. I need my Aku Aku. Oh man. Yeah, I could have gotten invincible Aku Aku if I just held on long enough. Okay, let's try that again. I said I was going to give it like one try, but I think I knew in my heart of hearts that that probably wasn't how this was going to go. I want to give it one proper, like, good try where I get reasonably far along. Like, if I get to the end of the level and I get a Sapphire Relic, then whatever, who cares? Or if I don't even get a Relic at all. I think I'd have to mess up pretty badly to not even get a Sapphire Relic. But I hope you're doing alright though, Speaking. Hope everything's good. Did you see the Summer Games Fest yesterday? Okay. Flip a dipper. I don't know. That was my fault. No. This is fine. I've done the game. I've finished the game. I can just, you know, I can stop any point. I've already beaten the game. I've gotten 100%. This relic does not count for anything. Like, yeah, it does make my percentage go up by 1, but like that doesn't really count, you know. It's not. It's like I've gotten what this game considers full completion by the original releases standards. Oh. So doing this time trial means nothing. But then why am I continuing to do it? I don't know. I just want to have one good try. I'll tell you what I want. I just want to get the invincible Aku Aku once and then see how that goes. And then once I've achieved that at the very least, then I'll be satisfied. I think that's what this is. I'm hoping that's what this is. Yeah, everything was good except Virtua Fighter and Sonic Racing Cross Worlds. Really? Except those? I don't know much about Virtua Fighter, I only really know it by name. I hate that. Okay. But I know that you're not the biggest fan of Sonic Racing Cross Worlds. Is the DLC not to your liking? Maybe they'll put Crash Bandicoot into Sonic Racing Crossworlds. He would fit. I don't think Crash and Sonic have ever crossed over before, not in a game at least. I don't think it's a particularly desirable crossover though. They haven't even met up in Smash because Crash is not in Smash. Crash could be. I reckon that would work. Arrgh! All I want to do is just get the invincible Aku Aku and then bulldoze through a bunch of stuff and then feel good about it and then stop. Then try and get as far as I can. No, I don't like the non-Sega characters and the gameplay is just horrible. Okay, fair enough. I mean, I really like Crossworlds. I've been coming back to it pretty regularly. But, you know, I can't expect it to be for everybody. I mean, I know it's not a perfect game. Yeah. Okay, I lost some time there. Flop! And VF didn't show much again, like always. Which one was Virtua Fighter now? I'm forgetting what it looked like. Whoops. I mean, the highlight of the show for me was Final Fantasy VII Revelation. I keep forgetting the name. The name doesn't have the same punch that Rebirth did, if you ask me. But I'm still wicked excited for it. Hey, they even put Tifa into Street Fighter, I think, so that's really cool. Why am I suddenly dying on this bit now? I was hoping for a Sonic remake of anything or a new game for its 30th anniversary, but it looks like we are getting crap. I mean, all they showed off was the Sonic Crossworld stuff, and then they showed off like that little puzzle game, which I think is just a Sonic version of a pre-existing game. Which is like, that's like cute. I don't have any problems with that, but I thought that they might show off something a bit more for Sonic at Summer Games Fest. Oh no. I thought that they would show off more for Summer Games Fest for Sonic, but I guess not. I thought maybe in the next major release? I don't know. But you know, they could very easily just do their own Sonic Central, whatever they call it, their own Sonic Direct thing. They might do that on Sonic's actual birthday, which is later this month, right? I like everything else, but my favorites are the Stellar Blade spin-off and 1666 Amsterdam. Yeah, I remember seeing that one. I'm forgetting what kind of game that was now. I remember the name. A lot of the other stuff is kind of blurring together for me. I'm having trouble remembering everything else. They announced that they're working on a new Cuphead game, and they also announced that they're making a little Cuphead spin-off that looks like, you know, an old 2D Mario. So that's charming. Looking forward to that, I guess. Ah, literally just get the invincible Aku Aku and I'll be fine with that. I was trying to kill it. I was trying to slide into it because I thought maybe it would be fun. Oof, I forgot that that's not allowed. And that was, you know, I'm just going to keep it going. Okay, so I guess you just can't slide into those? Alright. I guess I should have known that. I'm surprised I can so consistently get that time crate that's on the TNT there. How dangerous that is. Is the Stellar Blade thing really a spin-off? I was under the impression that it was just a full-on sequel. I cannot stand those little arses. Little gun things. I mean, it's the same thing every time. I should say, I should know better than to. It's really not the game's fault. I'm just failing to learn the level right. I'm just getting a little bit frustrated because I've been a little bit agitated trying to get everything in this game. They said it was a spin-off? Everyone misheard / misread it. Oh, okay. I guess I don't recall if there was like a big 2 in the title, so... I'm so scared right now. Okay, I took my time getting there, but I got the Aku Aku. So let's just see how this goes now that I've gotten an Aku Aku. And I'll just keep trucking through the level. No! Okay, I wanted my Aku Aku to fully play out, so I gotta do that again now. I just made that rule up. I wanted to, for my Aku Aku mask to like fully go. And then maybe I'd actually make it to the end of the level. That was like kind of what I wanted. Like my dream, my vision was to use the invincible Aku Aku to get, oh god. Use the invincible Aku Aku to get like pretty far. And then play the level really sloppily until the end, where I would get like a semi-good time. That was my vision. Like I'd do the initial invincibility, and then I'd kind of brute force my way through it, getting hit and stuff. Like trying to avoid getting hit, but ultimately just allowing myself to get hit, just to boost through it and see what time I get. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Sorry. They said, I quote, "It takes place in the world of Stellar Blade. A lot of people I talked to thought it was too. I thought so too, to be fair. But, yeah, I don't know. I haven't even played the first game, so maybe I would recognize it as more of a spin-off if I had. But, yeah. It's interesting. I didn't expect it to get another game so soon, because the first game hasn't even been out for that long. But if it is indeed a spin-off, then maybe it's not as big or something. Or maybe it's only really a spin-off in terms of its gameplay and it's still very story relevant. Flop! Sorry, I got that other way around. Maybe it's only a spin-off in terms of its story, and the gameplay is still as polished and the same as the previous game. Well, not polished, but just it has as much to it. My finger is starting to ache from all the pressing of the R2 button that I'm doing. Okay, I'm getting slightly faster with that. Okay, I can go through those two like that. Ah, I got star! Okay, this is good. I don't want this level to become my life now. I need to stop. I need to know when to stop. But yet, here I am, continuing to play it. And I could tell myself all day long that if I just get the invincibility and I make it a decent way through, then I'll be satisfied, but there's a very strong possibility that that's not true. And I'll just keep going and going and going. And maybe I will, like, actually do it. Oh cool, I got all those crates. I'm just gonna shoot this because I don't trust myself. That probably cost me some time, but who cares? Okay, we got the invincibility. Again, I want this invincibility to fully play out. Whoops, okay, I messed that up. Okay, I'm gonna keep going. Okay, that damage like boosted me up. No! Okay, I know I said that I needed to stop, but I think I was actually really close to the level there. Like, close to the end. I forgot that this level isn't as, like, long as it seems when you take out the death route and the bonus route and stuff like that. And like, the other, like, little, splits in the path if you're just going straight to the end. And I was pretty close there, so... I might only get a silver or a sapphire relic, but... Okay, I lost like a quarter second there. I think I did that bit slightly faster too. So I am improving. It's not like what they say about the definition of insanity is doing the same thing over and over again, expecting a different result, because I am getting different results. A little bit. Okay, I just allowed myself to get damaged there. I don't think there's enough Aku masks in this... Oh, that was stupid. I don't think there's enough Aku masks in this level for me to get another invincibility, so I think just taking the damage there is probably the right decision, frankly, so... And yeah, I do think that's the final stretch, though. If it's not, then I'll call it quits. If that is indeed the final stretch with those spinning platforms and stuff, I'm pretty sure that is the final stretch. Then I'm gonna keep this going until I get a relic. Even if it is a sapphire relic, like, I don't care. I mean, I care a little bit, but, I'll get what I can. I thought I was gonna get hit there. I was about to scream. No! That's not gonna fly. I need my invincibility. That was a really good run, though, up to that point. Ooh. Oh my god. Not only did I not die, but I somehow, like, bounced off of that guy when he was attacking. And it didn't actually cost me that much time. Because I'm starting to take note of what my time generally is at certain points of the stage. Okay, I didn't get all those crates, it's fine. Yeah, I need the invincibility for this bit, really. No, I messed up my groove. I could try going on the platforms and not take any damage at all. But again, I feel like it'd be faster to just take the damage and get the boost from it. I should have known that when I said I was just going to do it real quick just to see that that wouldn't be how this would ultimately go down. I can't leave. I'm stuck here. Oh my god, it's almost midnight. I can't believe how long I've been streaming today. I didn't think I would. Yeah, 100% in this game took a bit longer than I thought. I actually had another game lined up in case I beat this game too quickly, because I thought it wouldn't take that long. So much for that. Okay, there's like a real technique to getting through that bit. Sucks it does. Okay. I hate that. I hate the robots with the giant rockets. I hate very strong. Oh my god, I kind of lost my place for a second there. I wasn't sure like where I was. Mild brain malfunction. It is all in the technique. Okay, invincibility go. This should be the easy part. No! Oh my god, it didn't register my double jump. Sometimes the double jump can be a little bit finicky. Like if you don't press it right away, then sometimes it doesn't register it. It's not much hang time. I think I'm starting to really get the... Whoa, that was cool. I shaved off like a few milliseconds doing it that way. Oh my god, I'm never going to be able to replicate that. Ugh. I feel like that first bit I'm doing very elegantly now. Okay, I was able to replicate it. Neat. I did like a face splat thing though, but it was funny, so I'll allow it. I nearly touched it. Okay, double jump, don't fail me now. Yeah, just take the damage. It bounces me to the other side. Ah! That's the end. I got a gold! Hooray! Oh my god! I wonder how close I was to getting a platinum. I am not getting a platinum. I'm just kind of just for curiosity's sake. Okay, so now I can safely say that I have gotten everything. Now my victory is like... I feel a bit more fulfilled there. Because like I got the relics on all the stuff. How much time is it to get the platinum? 52. Hell no, I'm never doing that in my life. Alright. I guess that ends on like a somewhat positive note because I got the relic, but also I lost some of like my sanity on the way, so... I don't know. That's another 108% complete save file. So, that's the end of Crash Bandicoot 3. I do intend on streaming Crash Bandicoot 4 at some point. Couldn't say when exactly. It might be another year from now. Who knows? That seems to be how it goes. But we'll see. We'll see. Maybe I'll stream it sooner than I think. But yes, thank you all for joining me. If you're watching on the VOD, thank you very much for sticking it out, even when stuff got a little bit at the end there with the time trials. But yeah, I'll be streaming next tomorrow, actually. I'll be playing some more Legend of Zelda: A Link to the Past, because I started that last week. And then, yeah, I'll be streaming, should hopefully be streaming as normal next week, where I guess I'll have to find a different game to play now that Crash 3 is done. So, yeah, I'll have to give that some thought, because I have no idea as of right now. So, yeah, we'll have to see. But anyway, with all that being said, I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your day. Stay safe and hope to see you all again very soon. Take care. Bye-bye.